Well, chat. Well. Would you look at what we got here? Couple of bozos, couple of buffoons.
THQ.
THQ, baby. It's in the fucking game. Oh, listen, please stop. It's so loud. Chat, is it too loud? Because with Kane, it was like, I don't know. We're thinking of doing a lot of more fun stuff like that, chat. Oh, fuck, it was with the loud submarine. Help. I don't know how loud this is for you, chat. I truly cannot fucking know. But we'll assume it's louder than God's revolver and almost twice as shiny. We would love to change it, chat. Truly, we would. The problem is... doing so... Sniffa, howdy. Kane, this is a game about the corporate... Tell me this seems fine. Really? God damn, this game is fucking loud to us. But this game is loud as shit if you don't control the audio. Like, this submarine constantly fucking hums. And it's so loud. It's so loud. But also, we're talking at full volume. Now then. So, chat, last time, we had attacked our corporate overlords on Mars, and they decided to kill every worker ever born ever. Actually, fastest way to put it, the humming does make you difficult to hear. Really? Okay, so our headphones are noise canceling, and back in the day, we could hear our sound over these headphones. Now we can't, so it's like, we have to talk this loud in order to be louder than our headphones, and with the noise. It's like, no, if we had to be this loud. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. I'll live with that. Still not sure how to get this guy in the water. You ever feel like you broke it somehow? Was that guy supposed to lower it and we killed him too fast? This loud, you son of a dragon. Oi, oi. That's Kim. Fuck us. Did we break it? Were we not supposed to kill that guy? Fuck it, whatever. You know what, chat? We'll do it live. Are we gonna drown? No. Okay. Well, in that case, fuck it. This is actually faster than the sub. Anyway, welcome back to Red Faction. We have started the minor uprising, but it's very, very early in, and a lot of us are... You can't kill us. I got a riot shield. Are we underwater? Yes. You ever get the feeling you fucked yourself? But you aren't legally allowed to deal with it? Alright. Console commands. This game has a bunch. Okay. You fucking serious? Look, we don't want to cheat, but like, the fucking boat's not doing its thingy. Huh. Fuck, no, we didn't mean to delete that. And we just accidentally deleted fucking... Get that goddamn Reldex back in there. We're not sure if we broke it last time. So, chat, we're in a glitched reality where, I don't know, fuck you. Well, I have to do this bullshit. Then here's what we're doing. Wait a minute. Nope, we got it. Nope, it's not glitched. It was just we're stupid. Because, chat, we forgot something. We got something fucking important. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web. Something, something. Something, something. We can climb these fuckers. Anyway, yeah, chat, we forgot we can climb girders. And since we can climb girders, that means we can fly up here. Aha! Okay, so that's apparently a glitch that can happen, chat. So we just have to reload over and over again. But now that we don't know how it works... But no, really, that's just a glitch. Kane laughing emoji. I'm sorry, Kane, did you think we could climb the girders? Yeah, they told us earlier we could, but in what other fucking game is it cool enough to where you can climb girders? Like, come on. We're not even mad, but it's kind of bullshit. Welcome to hell. I'm laughing at the sub exploding. Oh, okay. Now that is pretty funny. Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does. Working as intended, baby. Working as intended. Never-ending loop. Swear to God, someone said if we load and do this enough times, it'll work. Christ, please. Alright, chat. Who's in favor of us just god moding past this? Who's in favor of it? Are we at this point where we can god mode it? I feel like you can. Okay, cool. In that case, Red Faction 2 is far more stable, chat. Not even a joke. It is far more stable. Because, chat, if we can't get, like, we need the sub to get past this part, is the problem. If we had a rocket, maybe it would work. But also, the only things we have to go off of are our saves. Also, yes, Altor, Kane, when we play Saints Row for you one day, Altor is the faction in Saints Row 2. They are supposed to be the same faction, technically. I really wish you could play this part legit, chat, because it is hard, but kind of fun. And Kane, we can blow up every part of this fucking environment. You see that? That blew up. Every single part of these walls can blow up. We can destroy the environment, and the game encourages you to blow up walls around the door to get around them, to get around locked doors. This is a game designed around blowing shit up. Our first weapon was a rocket launcher and a stun baton. The game knew what it was doing. Door's locked? Cool, blow it up. Which is honestly kind of why we don't like Red Faction gorillas. That one Red Faction game is just all fish. God fucking forbid. God fucking forbid.
Voltor has an underwater lab somewhere down there. If you can get inside, I've got a job for you.
Yos is the leader of the Red Faction. This isn't the last time we'll be using sub chat. Make no mistake. So we will get to see sub combat. There's a couple parts with that. It's just not right now because the game's a fucking cocksucker.
You should see the research.
Look at this base, chat. I would have to. We would have had to fight through all that, not crash, and then deal with another fucking sub. And God forbid the enemy subs don't have fucking auto lock on. Lord forbid. I'm sleepy. Kane, please, we're about to get to the actual gameplay. There it is. Kane, please. There's gameplay. Actual fun gameplay. It's gone 3 p.m. 3 a.m. This is a sneaky mission. Come on. Hold on. Okay. 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 This is fun. 15 minutes. I mean, we don't want you to stay the whole section, Kane, but we do at least want you to see Red Faction. I mean, you stay up this late. We want you to at least leave having some fun. Okay.
Up, down. I hate ladders.
Where's the fucking sneaky mission? You wanna dance, fucker? Here it is. Oh, fuck. How do we get the car here? Hold on, we have to go upstairs. Fuck, I got 15 minutes. I gotta go. Go.
Do your job and Voltor will take care of us. Why haven't we been relieved yet? I'm on your side. Surrender or die! I'm unarmed.
I have 15 minutes. Fuck! Fuck. On your feet, soldier. We are leaving. No suit armor? No problem. Just how we originally played the game.
Just you and me, Miner.
Fuck, there they are. That's the monorail to the normal section. Okay. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's get in there.
There's a miner waiting for you by the stairs to admin. Put on the suit he gives you. It's the
This is the stealth level, Kane. You just saw the gunfire we did. What happens to no survivors? It means we have to fight through a lot of sections with a lot of bullshit, with a lot of pain.
Prepare to die.
I'm not gonna let Kane down. After he delivered such a beautiful stream, I'm not gonna let him down.
Got a monkey suit for you, Parker. Put it on and keep it on. Give me your weapons. They're too bulky to carry beneath the suit. Take the silenced pistol. Keep it holstered under your suit. Use it only when you absolutely have to.
You're lucky I can't go to music and play as it was. Okay. Got it. There you go. Sneaky. We're gonna do this real bit sneaky beaky lock.
Security area. Be careful. Keep your weapon hidden.
Don't you
and don't
have
get too
somewhere
close to
else to
anyone.
be?
Watch out for cameras. If you get too close, the tech monitoring might recognize you. And if you have to kill someone, hide the body.
And yes, Kane, in Saints Row 2, which one day we will make sure you see when we play it on stream, this is the same organization Woden is going up against, which is a clothing super mega corporation, which does actually have stuff going to Mars. Saints Row 2 is technically connected to this
Miners
game.
are dying of the plague down here. If Griffin knows anything about it, we have to get it out of him.
Which means Woden is currently in the middle of Academy City, stopping everyone from going to Mars, because on Mars we're going to make war crimes. Fuck me running. Okay.
Griffin's office is on the 3rd floor of the admin area, Parker.
What's been eating Griffin like?
I don't know. Something's up.
Think it's the management? I'm a busy man and you're wasting my time.
So Kane, we know what you may be thinking. This is you walking through an area. Who gives a shit? Consider that for most of the game so far, it has been non-stop combat. Holstering didn't matter. We're a miner. We're a wage slave. These corporate monkeys do not give a shit if we live or die, as long as our quota's filled. And now we get a chance to sneak. But this music still keeps... It's not sneaky music, it's just like... Okay. Anyone could recognize you at any point. How do we get to the 3rd floor?
You're that miner!
Security breach in registration. Additional units requested.
So yeah, I go too close to a security guard. I'm that miner, baby.
Floor of the admin area, Parker.
What's been eating Griffin like?
Fuck.
No. Something.
Fuck.
Think it's
Howdy.
the airstrike?
Please, God, takes us to the 3rd floor.
Take the lower hallway that leads to the left. I have a surprise for you, but hurry up.
It better be every gun. Shit.
Parker, do you have Griffin yet?
Shut the fuck up, Eos. I'm getting
sending
there.
a squad to meet you and bring Griffin down here.
Go through the door to your right.
Right? To our right. To our right. I didn't do it right. Please help. Okay, go to the right. I don't. We got an idea.
There, Parker.
Fuck.
Griffin's office is on the 3rd floor of the admin area, Parker.
I fucking got Hendrix. This is the one moment we remember where Red Faction stood out to us, because before all this was gunfighting nonsense, and we loved it. That's what the second Red Faction is.
Security! We need help now!
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
This game is all action-packed and then sneaking. Red Faction 2, kill them all.
Area, Parker.
We've beaten this game.
I don't know, but something's up.
Are 15 minutes up yet? God, don't let them be up. We haven't even got to when we light someone on fire with a flamethrower.
Take the lower hallway that leads to the left. I have a surprise for you, but hurry up.
Okay.
Go through the door to your left.
To our left. Hendrix, we're putting so much faith in you. But also, chat, remember, we could have gone anywhere.
Hi, Parker. Just wanted to see you in person for a change. I have to stay here, where I can do the most good.
We'd be mad, but come on. Oh, you're going for the last 5 minutes? Kane, this is the guy who's been commanding. So for the entire game, Kane, this is one of our liaisons. And in most games, you wouldn't see him. He's off in the distance, maybe dies off in the distance, but here he is. Yeah, we can't kill him or do anything with him, but isn't that a bit of a surprise? That's cool. There he is. There's a smile on our face, chat, because for a video game, isn't this fucking fascinating? There he is! That's Hendrix, who talks to us through most of the game, if not all the game. We can't remember if he dies. Don't take that as a he will die. It's simply we physically can't remember if he dies or not. We don't think he does. By the way, isn't that's so cool, chat? And yet, it's kind of not. It's like, oh, your liaison officer is actually with you. Here he is.
Do you have Griffin yet?
It's creepy
I'm
having all
sending a
these
squad
guards
to
around.
meet you and
They
bring
go
Griffin
away.
down here.
As soon as the miners go back to work.
Griffin is on the 3rd floor. Fuck! There we go. We're good. The fuck is Griffith? Hold on. Third floor of the admin office.
Put it in writing and I'll consider it.
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
You're a dead man, Parker! It's Parker!
Alright, so to be fair, we thought that would...
Griffin's office is on the third floor of the admin area, Parker.
What's been eating Griffin lately?
I don't know. Something's up.
Think it's the miners' strike?
No, that's
I was just gonna see it again just to go
The
over it.
hallway that leads to the left. I have a surprise for you, but hurry up.
But also, chat, in a first-person shooter, isn't it fascinating we can sneak?
Go through the door to your left. Hi, Parker. Just wanted to see you in person for a change. I have to stay here, where I can do the most good.
And that man does not show up in any other game, despite the fact we'd say he is one of the most important. And we third floor. Second floor, to be sure.
Parker, do you have Griffin yet?
We're working on it.
creepy having all
I'm
these
sending a
guards
squad
around.
to meet you and bring Griffin down here.
As soon as the miners go back to work. Not long now.
This is exec land. Be extra careful in here. Security is very tight.
Fuck.
You're one of the
Security
ringleaders!
breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Well, here we go. Not going down without a fight, chat. Not without a fight.
Stand still and die like a man!
You know, Parker, we respect the dedication. That man fucking barrel rolled to get away from us. We respect the dedication to trying to stay concealed. But what in the fuck? Parker, they know. Pick up an assault rifle and go to work. In what fucking universe?
Come get some! Heads up!
Like, Parker, in what fucking universe do you go, nah, it's over?
Griffin's office is on the third floor of the admin area, Parker.
What's been eating Griffin lately?
I don't know. Something's up.
Think it's the miners' strike?
Take the lower hallway that leads to the left. I have a surprise for you, but hurry up. Go through the door to your left.
Hi, Parker. Just wanted to see you in person, coach. I have to stay here.
Parker, do you have Griffin yet?
It's creepy having
I'm
all
sending a
these guards
squad to
around.
meet you and bring Griffin down here.
There we go. And now this is a safe point.
This is exec land. Be extra careful in here. Security is very tight.
Security is extra tight. They placed 1 and/or 2 more patrols.
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Have not the foggiest what you mean, madam. Where is he?
Stop! Don't shoot. I can help you.
Good.
You're Griffin, right?
Deputy Administrator Griffin? Yes.
Why do I need your help? I'm the one with the gun.
I have vital information. You must take me to EOS.
What do you know about EOS?
Altor knows all about her. They set this whole thing up. You must take me to her.
What do you mean they set this whole thing up?
No time to explain. Take me to EOS. I'll tell her everything I know.
Explain it to me first.
I'll tell you what I can on the way, but more guards are going to show up soon.
Fuck. Jet, we got limited time.
Betray me or try to run, and you'll be the first to die.
Put that gun away. If the guards see you with it, we're both dead.
You lead the way. You've got the gun.
No! Don't!
This is exec land.
So let's try to be stealthy, chat. Now we know where he is. And you thought that was all for nothing. I'm a little bit smarter than that, chat.
You there!
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Excuse me, wait, you...
Stop! Don't shoot.
This is exec land. Be extra careful in here. Security is very tight.
Hey, this is my lucky day.
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
I've killed a lot of people then, huh?
This is exec land. Be extra careful in here. Security is very tight.
I got an idea.
You're one of the
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Wait, you...
Stop! Don't shoot. I can help you.
You're Griffin, right?
Deputy Administrator Griffin? Yes.
Why do I need your help? I'm the one with the gun.
I have vital information. You must take me to EOS.
What do you know about EOS?
Altor knows all about her. They set this whole thing up. You must take me to her.
What do you mean they set this whole thing up?
No time to explain. Take me to EOS. I'll tell her everything I know.
Explain it to me first.
I'll tell you what I can on the way, but more guards are going to show up soon.
Day has gone from
Right
bad to
behind you.
worse.
Betray me or try to run, and you'll be the first to die.
Put that gun away. If the guards see you with it, we're both dead.
You lead the way. You've got the gun.
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested. Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
We gotta go. You realize motherfuckers are planning ambushes.
Administration. Additional units requested. Security breach in 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 administration. Additional units requested.
Come on.
Hey, this is my lucky day, Parker.
I've killed that guy. That's the guy who has to die.
Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
This door leads to storage and maintenance. We can escape that.
That's fucking fascinating, my man.
Additional units requested.
I give up. I give up.
We can totally do this, chat.
Security breach
If we
in
do it fast
administration.
enough.
Additional units requested. Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
I've put like 6 rounds in a motherfucker, but we can do it.
Additional units requested.
Sorry, this cocksucker was so important.
Administration.
Ringleader?
Security
Keep in mind, chat, we are just some guy. The fact they're calling us a ringleader, despite the fact we have done fuck all besides not kill ourselves. Even the resistance is like, yeah, this guy's the God Slayer.
Additional units requested.
We're literally just some guy. We tried to fuck off 10 minutes ago. Oh, for fuck's sake, didn't realize we were gonna have to fight the entire fucking apocalypse.
Requested. Security breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Just fucking kill him.
Breach in administration. Additional units requested.
Griffith, please.
This door leads to storage and maintenance. We can escape that way.
Then do it now! Oh, thank God. It's over. No, chat, the loop doesn't continue. We've escaped. We'll be back. And we're good. Let's see. Alright, let's dance.
Stay here. I'll wave us in. Okay, move. Stop. You get me to here.
Simple
This
as.
guy's playing some angle, Parker. Don't let your guard down.
Just you and me, Miner.
Well, even in the future, chat, an MP5K is still God.
Scum! Ah! Please, leave me alone.
You're in the bot repair shops now, Parker. EOS's squad should meet you soon.
Ah! Please, leave me alone.
Survivor. No survivors, chat. Damn, that security guard started tearing up through his own teammates. God damn. Hold on, we have to do a weird thing to get back. There we go. Which way are we going? This way.
My squad's almost reached the maintenance area, Parker. Keep Griffin alive until Orion, my best lieutenant, is leading the squad.
I'll believe he's your best when he gets here. Because so far it's been us versus the world.
Don't hurt me, please. Die, scum!
Oh, there's two different ammo types. Well, best of dying first. If we had known how this gun
This
works.
guy's playing some angle, Parker. Don't let your guard down.
But we're just thinking about how some guy at work got pissy that we ate his $5 lunch. And we want, in chat, yeah, we don't feel good that we ate someone else's lunch. But chat, we'll leave it to you. Which is worse? someone to eat your $5 lunch. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. But then you go and harass that guy while he's trying to do his job because he can't afford a $5 lunch. I got shit because this dude couldn't. I accidentally ate his lunch. I've been told anything in the freezer is free, right? He didn't have his name on it. He didn't write his name. He didn't have a paid for sticker. He had none of it. His fucking lunch was in the same goddamn Kroger bag that free lunch is in. So I eat it. And I don't feel good because in case it is somebody's. But also, I have $1 to my name after paying rent and bills. If you can't afford lunch even though you work, have a great day. Alright, and that guy can go fuck off. Because while we were trying to get carts in the heat, in the blazing heat, this guy stays inside all day. I have no sympathy. He came out and he asked us for $5, and when we told him, "Nah, man, we're broke," he said, "You don't eat another. Why is he talking about you don't eat another man's motherfucking lunch?" I wanted to break him in half so bad because I haven't been able to eat the McDonald's fucking dollar menu in 2 months. And you know what's even better? He was able to buy another $5. He was able to buy the exact same meal. I want to go up to work and actively beat the shit out of this man. Because when I'm doing my job, oh, boo-hoo. You know what was the difference between us paying our rent this month and not paying it? Was some good customer giving us $2. And he is whining about, "Oh, you ate my lunch, which was $5. Wah! Fucking pussy. Fuck him. McDonald's dollar menu ain't $1 no more. Yeah. Do they even have a dollar menu? They have the menu which is like, oh, you buy something that's $2 off, which is technically not a dollar menu. Look, what we do is bad. But on the other hand, we've been told if someone's name or a paid-for sticker isn't on there, that's free game. In the freezer, that's free game. Once I get that liquor store job, chat, I'm gonna talk so much shit to everyone at Kroger because they are all some whiny fucking pussies. All of them. I'm living in fucking hell, and then they're like, I have to buy. He was like, "Hey man, you got another $5 for us to pay for us?" I was like, "Nah, I'm broke." And then he got pissy about it. He can fuck off. I actively told you, "Nah, I'm broke. I ate that food because I'm broke and can't afford more food." And you're pissy about it? You can suck my cock. And I saw him again during the day. I know where he works. I know exactly what department he's in. He's in the same department that uses the hamburger buns, which is next to a piss-filled toilet, chat. I want to ruin his life. At this point, chat, we're so mad at everyone.
Over here!
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and every... Don't you run!
EOS's squad should meet you soon.
Don't hurt me.
But the fact is... I love joining your ruinous life. Phenomenal. Chat, I've been so scared because Natalie doesn't want to hurt people. I want to hurt everyone at Kroger. Almost everyone, I want to hurt all of them. Besides our brother, Seth. Hell yeah. But imagine 2 hours after the fact, someone... Nah, that's worth it. Imagine this, chat. You come outside to ask, hey, did you eat a Salisbury steak? To a 25-year-old who is currently, his whole job, his whole work is pushing carts and making life easier for your pussy ass. And you come out and ask him that and then give him shit for eating a $5 lunch. When he can't even afford a $2 lunch. $1.79 if it's discounted. Boo fucking who? This bald spot mother... I wish every person would burn Kroger to the ground. And this isn't I'll get in trouble for it. I genuinely hope every person who can... I'm gonna drink more alcohol. Fuck this. This is... I bust my ass on a burning hot... I had to walk over snow and ice with holes in my fucking shoes. With management knowing that. It's true you part K13. I'll fucking... What's a K13? Froggo Taco, I'd love to look that up, but for streaming this game, that is nearly impossible. What the fuck is a K32? Where's our phone? Here it is. I don't know. Oh. We'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. So chat. Is it true you can park an AC-130 in empty Kroger parking lot? Alright, we just now read Otaku Frog what you just wrote. How big is an AC-130? And our curiosity has never been so fucking whetted. Pretty big. I know. No, it's big. No, it's big. Oh, AC 130 size 97 feet 9 inches and 38. So in our Kroger, if you landed it with the pilot side aimed at the Kroger, absolutely. The only place of work, so you have to work there anymore. Astral, no. So it is possible. If you count wingspan, Astral Frog, our Kroger is super small. An AC-130 could definitely land there. If what context I missed? The context is someone can fuck off. I want this on stream. But no, I want people to burn down Kroger because Kroger does not give a shit about you. It does not give a shit about you as the customer. It does not give a shit about you as the employee. Burn it to the ground. Fuck them. I don't give a shit if I get sued for that or put in jail. They should go to hell. But it was a whole thing. But for the most part, this game is about overthrowing your corporate overlords. So it feels pretty apt. But we honestly want to say burn every Kroger you see to the ground. If you can somehow get away with that shit. Because they don't fucking care. Because you, the consumer, they have stored hamburger buns next to piss-filled toilets. And we sent out the union, you know what they did? Not a goddamn thing. Fuck them. And you may think that's not that bad. Do you want to know Kroger's... My arsenal, my Risney won't look nice, but I'm sure as hell might make me feel better. Honestly, Chad, don't ruin your lives. But we do want to point out, Kroger's motto is feed, which is feed the human spirit. Feed the human spirit, huh? When you break our contract and don't do anything about it. When you have hamburger buns next to piss-filled toilets. When you cut people's hours because you want to make a new, better Kroger. Feed the human spirit, huh? Feed the human spirit, huh? Does Kroger have a boss's boss? Yes! The woman who did Fredra. Very sweet very sweet woman. I don't even want to say, we said her ethnicity. I don't want to. She's a very sweet woman. She used to work our schedules, and she would work with everyone on their schedule. If you had an issue, she would fix with it. If you had a problem, she would out with it. And now she is telling us, I don't even do your schedule anymore. Someone will come in behind her, apparently, and fuck up the schedule. I get my hours cut because of this fucker. Not Freezer, whoever changes it. Because corporate sent in their own people. So fuck me, huh? You know how much we want to physically hurt the man who gave us shit over a $5 fucking lunch when a $2 tip from a customer is all it took for us to pay rent this month? That is some disrespectful shit. I can't be mad at him because he didn't know. Because he doesn't know Kroger wants to go tell us to go fuck ourselves. But they do. Much like Altor does.
Do you have to kill everyone you meet?
Yes.
You're in the bot repair shops now, Parker. EOS's squad should meet you soon.
Please, leave me alone.
Red blood makes the grass grow green, Sergeant. Do you think, chat?
Been causing the plague. Some sort of experiment. It's all.
And before you ask, chat, we wish there were subtitles. Genuinely. We wish there were subtitles because there is such important information we're hearing that we don't think can hear.
Fault. He's the head of Ultor's Science and Medical Labs on Mars. I'll tell EOS all about it.
Someone is the cause of missing. That's why so many flowers at the field of Verdun. I didn't even want to. We didn't even think of Verdun, but like, yeah, that no. Fargo Tucker. That's something the military says as a marching tune. Red blood makes the grass grow green, Sergeant. And that might be because of Verdun.
Hold it, miner! Oh! Try it, miner!
Everyone fucking done. Also, chat. God. Oh, there's no glass physics? I feel disappointed. I'm gonna go around.
Over here! Help!
So-
Guards! Ah!
This was a shortcut. I got demolition about talking about the opium wars in elementary. Astral, we don't want to say it's the same thing because your life was not fully affected by this. On the other hand, yeah. The important word. Because in elementary school you talk about opium wars, you're talking about drugs. Bad. Our education system does not give a shit about you learning about historical things. We don't mind. Okay. Let's look at Avatar: The Last Airbender. We'll be right back. Fargo Taco, we got you. The Open War is an important part of current world history about imperialism. Same, but in elementary school they want you to be so whitewashed and slowly learn it, which isn't bad. We think you should slowly learn it.
You're dead! Oh.
But we don't think you should get fucked for it. And Otaku, not Otaku Frog, Astral Black. I'm gonna tell you right up. I don't believe half the shit you say that you do. And you might do all of it. But I've heard it's not because of you. It's because I've heard so much bullshit in our lives that an elementary school student knowing about the opium wars, we don't want to say that's false, but like, come on, man. This is when we were first growing up with the internet. It's kind of like when, like, I was interested in history back then. I'll give you the pass. If you were into history, we'll give you the pass. But you have to understand, Astral. Back that shit up. Astral, we're gonna tell you right now. We love history as well. a lot of our series involve history. And the Open Wars, fascinating. And if you did genuinely get detention for it, okay. How'd you learn about it? I want some sources for this shit. We can't even explain it. Actually, we don't. It's not that we don't believe you. It's just that, like, you have to understand. There's a lot of shit out there. And as a kid, we've been bullied to get everything right. I want to learn some new shit. I want to learn about the Opium Wars. Because it sounds so fucking cool. For a Yakuza plot? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I want Kiryu to be involved with fucking heroin. Fuck yeah. But at the same time... Also... But learning history won't make money. I mean, I'm basically useless. You're not useless.
Follow me. There's a hidden door over here.
I won't make you useless. Not today. Not today, not fucking ever. I'll make any... I won't make any of you fuckers useless. Talk about the Golden Horde. You know what, Frog Otaku? Okay. Frog Otaku, you were a bit too broad, but, Frog Otaku? Tell us about the Golden Horde in the simplest terms. Like, let's say you get a paragraph. It's Islamic, if I remember. No, the Golden Horde was the Golden Horde is very important to Chinese history, if you remember right. But in a sense, oh boy, I wasn't even on stream for half of this. Someone's like, tell me about... Let's have this on stream. Because I want to know if I'm wrong. Because, Bluesy, we respect your opinion. Okay. But we're going to make this very simple. We ate somebody's lunch at work. It was in the freezer. We've been told in the freezer anything up there is fair game. We've seen ice cream bars up there. We've seen 5 stacks of a quesadilla lunch up there, right? So we eat them. Now there was a buffalo something. There was a TV dinner up there, right? That has been up there for 2 or 3 days. I can't remember exactly how long. 2 days, right?
Right.
You're putting it up there for lunch, right? You're not putting your food in. You as a redacted. We don't want to spoil what you are on stream right now. But you put your food up in a certain point where it's like, if you ever name up there, it's up there, right?
Right.
It's been up there for 2 or 3 days. That's fair game at that point, right? Oh, now, as us...
It depends on the boundaries of what's been set.
Now, if the boundaries have been set, but nobody in Kroger talks to each other, and as we've been told, anyone up there, as long as... Now, there was one person there who had these same lunches, right? Who had it. I didn't want to eat his lunches. He had the same stuff. He doesn't work there anymore.
No, what's the question? The biggest question is, who told you everything up there was free game?
That was over a year ago.
Okay, but who told you?
I can't tell you, because I don't know.
Well,
we don't know. But several people said, even when we ate it and we told to one person, like, oh, you shouldn't eat someone's lunches up there, one of our buddies who's been there for 15 fucking years said, don't tell them that, they'll snitch on you. But yeah, if there's no name or paid for sticker on there, there was no name and there was no paid for sticker. And they said, if there's not up there, that's yours.
It's one of those dubious gray, like, okay.
Now here's the thing. Bluesy. We ate somebody's lunch, right? That's bad. We regret that. We don't want to eat someone's lunch. Someone has eaten up our lunch up there before, or throwing away our 5-piece chickens up there, right?
Right.
Even though we've only been a day away.
Right.
Now I know what Bluesy is right. Damn right, Bluesy is right, because he's the champion. Okay, so we ate it, right, and we told someone who snitches. Our buddy was like, there's no name, there's no paid for sticker. It does not take you a second to get a paid for sticker. Now, would we get one? No. And if someone steals our lunch, we thought someone stole our lunch at once. And you know what we said? Oh well, I guess that's how it is. Twice that happened, and we didn't make a fuss. I didn't go out there and harass people. We went, you know what? Fair game. It turns out with the Subway sub, we just forgot where we put it. We grabbed it. It's whatever. But for the chicken, that's gone. I paid $5 for that chicken. Same money as a Salisbury steak, right? I'm getting carts. We're getting carts in the. You saw how hot it was today. Letting me out there for 2 hours, right?
Right.
In a busy day because Easter's coming up tomorrow.
Right.
Carts aren't in the. We're doing whatever. He comes out there and asks us, "Hey, did you eat this?" And then he gives us shit for it. As he's walking away, I was like, "Yeah, we guess we ate it. We told everyone up there, like, if it's free, if it's up there, it's free game." And then he asks us for money to buy a new lunch, and we go, "Nah, man, we're broke. We can't afford fucking rent. We can afford it because someone gave us $2, right?" We're saying this on stream because we want a genuine, because we think we're in the wrong on this. But imagine walking away and going, and giving someone a lecture while you're walking away. Don't even look them in the eyes and going, "You don't eat another man's motherfucking lunch." And then he bought another one for $5. While we tell you we're broke. And we ate it on accident because everyone told us that is free up there. Could you imagine? We shouldn't have eaten his lunch. At the same time, during our work period, and you know what this guy does all day? He stays inside, air conditioned, making the exact same lunches he's talking about. Not the lunch he's talking about. He makes like, if you go to Kroger and you're like, I want a chicken leg and all that, and you get that at the lunch. That's what he's doing all day. Now imagine you come out in the middle of someone else's work while they're in the blazing hot sun.
No, I'm trying to plug it up from the other end.
Alright, Bluesy, you gotta get why it's like, yeah, we're in the wrong on that one, but could you imagine?
Just for a second, yeah.
What's your daily caffeine intake? Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll come in there in a second and we'll watch it. So you're okay? Yeah, just for a second. A second.
Put them over there. But chat, you've heard it from both sides.
So, like, here's my deal, right? What I'm seeing with this, the biggest thing is, like, technically, Wolf in the right to be angry.
No, Bluesy. We think he's in the right to be angry. Absolutely. We ate his lunch. That's wrong. There are paid for stickers to put on there. We didn't know this. We didn't know any of this shit. No one fucking told us. When we first started a year ago, over a year ago, everyone said if it's in the fridge, it's fair game. And you know what happened a couple weeks ago? There was 5 quesadillas things in there. And there was a buffalo cheese thing that was in there for several days. And we've been growing up, being taught, do not waste food. And then, a week before, one person who cleans it out had to clean out food that people have left in there over months. Because corporate doesn't give a fuck. We, the employees, have to fucking know. So we just got done eating 5 quesadillas. And then there was a buffalo cheese thing that was all mixed together, which we didn't eat after. But after we came back, after 3 days off of our work thing, they were still there. So we ate it. But imagine, someone else is doing their work. We're not even on break, and he asked this. We're on the lot doing our job while he's on break. And you ask him, say, hey, did you eat this? And we're like, I mean, we were supposed to say, yeah, and I get shit. I may get fired for this. I don't fucking know. Corporate's the one in charge now. Everyone in charge now is corporate. And this motherfucker is in the meat department. He makes $18 an hour. I make $12.25. You know what was a determining factor from us paying rent this month, Bluesy? $2. And he's going to give us shit? He doesn't know that. That's fair enough. But still, he asked us, do you have $5 to give us? It's $5 for your lunch? We can't even afford $2 lunches? He works in the department that makes the lunches. He has a right to be upset. Absolutely. But you come out during your break and stop us from doing our job on a busy day, the day before fucking Easter, when we have no carts. While we're getting carts, we still have no carts every fucking second. Are we in the wrong? I ate lunch. Sure, whatever. I admit it. I told him, yeah, sure, I guess I ate it. We've been told anything that's up there was free game. And then he asked for money from us. And then you know what? He bought another $5 lunch, the exact same one. Bro, my bleeding fucking heart. Because we're in the wrong for eating his lunch. Did he write his name on it? Nope. Did he put a pay for sticker on it? Nope.
And that's my main question. If that's like established throughout the building, hey, you have.
When we were eating that lunch, and we know who snitched on us. One person was like, "Yeah, it was just in there, and we've been told it's free, so we just ate it." And she was like, "Oh yeah, you can't eat that. That's somebody else's lunch." But other free food is in there. And then one of our buddies was like, "Did they have their name on it?" And we're like, "No." "Did they have a paper sticker?" "No." And they're like, That's yours then. If they don't put the effort in to make it known that that's theirs.
Yeah.
And then the quesadillas, which we've eaten before, they had a pay for sticker which didn't have a barcode on it. We're the lowest rung of this company. And then this man gets pissy about it. And then while he's walking, he's like, "Oh, you don't eat another man's fucking lunch." Motherfucker, I'm out on the blazing heat while you're in there with an air conditioning, in the air conditioning Kroger store all day. While I bust my ass while everyone else is fucking all over the place.
The thing that gets me is that he's like, "You don't eat another man's fucking lunch." Like, that's not a normal thing that happens at work every day.
Yeah, it's not another thing that happens in Lord's. And then he gives us the side. I'm like... And then we looked at the trash can before we left for work today. There was another fucking exact same. He could afford it. Get over it. You big fucking pussy. Because you know what Seth has in the bank account? We don't want to say... We don't want to stray on the stream, but he is working the same amount of hours Seth has with the same amount of pay. And he can afford a $5 lunch? You have to give us shit for it? The lowest rung? You can fuck clean up. When our hours are getting cut while your hours are fine? Suck my cock. Bet you that man had a break, a lunch, and another break, which were both 30-minute breaks. Well, I get a 15-minute break.
He gets 2 30-minute breaks? That's fucking wild.
No, we don't know he does, but if you work 4 hours, that's a 30-minute break. We know there are people who work break, lunch, break. A lunch is an hour. But either way, the point is, he is stopping us on the lot. The parking lot, the first line of defense, to ask about his fucking Salisbury steak. Yeah, I didn't want to eat your lunch. If we knew it was your lunch, we wouldn't have fucking had it. The point is, Bluesy, are we in the wrong for eating his lunch?
Technically, no. If he didn't follow the rules of how you're supposed to label your lunch.
We don't know the rules of lunch. That's the problem. Because every fucking manager changes every 15 fucking minutes because they're all shit. And now corporate's in charge, and God knows corporate doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, they definitely don't.
But the fact is, you come out there and give us shit, a 25-year-old, where your bald ass is in there fucking at meat department who's making like $17 or $16 an hour. Fuck you. I can barely pay by rate. You can go fuck yourself. That's what makes us mad, is that he stopped us on the lot. Not even during break. On the lot. While I'm doing my job. While he's on break. Because someone snitched to him on who ate his fucking Salisbury steak. Who gives a shit?
He literally could have just walked over and bought it.
And it's not even like a Hungry Man or a Banquet Bounty Salisbury steak. It's a fancy Salisbury steak, which is apparently $5. And then he asks us for $5. and then gets pissy when we can't give it to him.
Yeah, he'll be alright. Him and his little lip dick can walk it off.
But he still gives us shit, and he is giving us a side eye while we're doing our job on the hot lot, while he is out there with a Salisbury steak that he just bought and a fucking Coca-Cola that I can't afford. Fucking suck my cock. Okay, on chat. As someone who grew up in a low-income household, I would feel only rich people celebrate Easter. Same.
Or very religious.
Or religious. Yeah, that's fair. I want to celebrate Easter. I have to go tomorrow. We have to cut our stream because we have to go to a Easter celebration. We don't want to go.
Where at?
At our grandmother's. If you want to come, hell yeah, I'll be there. It's at 12:15.
Angel will not be out of work at that point, so I'll have no ride. Why should you try and pick me up?
When can we pick you up? Because we have to mow the lawn and then mow our lawn. Mowing her lawn is about 40 minutes. Mowing our lawn is about 10 minutes. And then the lunch is 12:15.
I don't want you to have to do all that, because I would also have the baby. Then you'd also have to drop
Take
it
the
off.
baby. Leave the baby at Mama's. You think she'll give a shit?
It's all about transportation, because you remember I got to work that night.
When you get, you know what? You text when you hold on. We don't want to dox you, but you can text when you get off. But still, the most disrespectful thing is that man, when we were on the lot doing our job, gave a shit about a $5 lunch, and then got pissy about it. Even ignoring our financial situation, get the fuck over yourself.
So here's what I do whenever those situations arise, especially because I've worked with very pissy coworkers, and they had like a.
This is the first time in over a year. Not even a year, over a year.
Yeah. So here's my advice for it. First, go through your thought process through it. Go through everything, figure out what you want to think about it, and after that, from then on, you're just gonna, anytime it ever pops up in your head, you're just gonna say moving on to yourself, so then you don't have to keep thinking about it. Because if you just stew on it, it's not.
The problem is, Bluesy, and we would love to do this. Our whole life has been that.
What?
Take it in your head and then move on. You know our mom, and our mom is a lovely person. Every time we've done something, take it and move on. You know what my brother said on the last vacation? Where they went, yeah, but when you have your own house, their rules will apply. Move on. Every fucking point of our life has been, take it and move on. And now at work, when we're getting our hours cut, and by the way, Bluesy, our hours get cut even more next week. Oops, that's fun. Just take it. And this fucker on the lot, when it's in the summer heat, wants to give a shit about a $5 lunch. And then he comes out there and sits in a fucking lawn chair that I had to fight for to be out there. About us taking his $5 lunch, he can fuck off. And he afforded a Coke. I can afford a Coke. I want a Coke so bad. I haven't even afforded the McDonald's dollar menu for 3 months. This motherfucker's gonna be pissy about a $5 goddamn dinner. When does the buck stop? And then, that's too heavy a question for you because we don't have the answer, and we definitely know you don't. Let's just.
Are you drinking?
Yes, heavily.
Not drinking. That's definitely not helping.
we had these exact same thoughts when we're sober.
I know, but drinking doesn't add to it. Is what I'm saying.
It doesn't. That's where we're done drinking. We have like the tiniest bit. Actually, we'll save that for tomorrow. But when does the buck stop? When does it? When do we finally get to have our opinion and not be scared?
It all depends on how you perceive that question.
So if we gave him shit when he stopped, because he stopped us moving a cart to its position. He's on break. I don't give a shit what he's doing. Which means he had to be on break, walk to the break room, right? Walk outside to give us shit for it. And then walk inside and buy another fucking thing. Which means at least 7 minutes to cook that food, right? Not even to cool it down, cook it. 7 minutes.
Here's how I see all that.
And Bluesy, you wanna know the maximum break? Our break is 15 minutes.
No,
his break would be 30 minutes.
I'm saying, like, at a certain point, you realize there are certain fights you should take and shouldn't take.
And we didn't take it.
You should have took it. You should have took it. You shouldn't have made a big expo about it, but you should have stood your ground and said, hey, I ate your lunch. I'm sorry about that, but I'm not giving you $5 for some.
We didn't give him money. And then he get pissy about it. But the problem is, Bluesy, if we lose this job, I don't got anything else up past that. This motherfucker makes more money than us. He has been here longer than us. He has options.
But you gotta remember, right now, the job. That's what I thought when I was at UPS. But there's a lot more stuff out there that's a lot more available and better than that. What you're making over there, it is not worth the headache and shit you go through. Especially when you do leave that place, you'll realize, damn, I stayed there for no fucking reason. When I have, even though the options did not seem palpable to me, you have options. You should search farther. I mean, like, at least spend days at a time if you can, looking for something else better than that, because what you're making there is not worth the bullshit you have to deal with.
It is not, but we also, I don't know, man. Like Tyler was there earlier today, and he left before this happened, because you know if that guy you know had been there.
That's what I'm saying. It's not worth keeping your head down for that shit. But again, I understand like the potential of not making enough money, but you're barely making enough money as is.
Yeah, but it's the problem of like we want to stand up and like give them shit, but it's like they're saying something real home hitting stuff. Yeah, they are, and people are saluting you, Bluesy. Goddamn, they've been saluting you this whole time.
Oh yeah, because there's a couple fights in my life, especially at work, that I wish I took. Because I'm like, damn, in retrospect.
It's just we wish we could come up to that guy and tell him he's a big fucking pussy for telling someone, oh, I couldn't afford a $5 lunch. Well, they're out there busting their ass on a lot while he gets to stay here in an air conditioning fucking. I want to give someone so much shit. I want to give so many people so much shit.
So, and you got two avenues to do this. I've met people who had two different.
And the worst part is, our dad. We asked him for a bottle of alcohol just to make. I don't want alcohol. I don't want to ask our dad for alcohol. And we got a lecture for it. Because like, oh, you're asking us for alcohol a bit too much. Which we have been. Fair enough. If we hadn't asked him for alcohol this week and asked him next week, he wouldn't have said a word. And then he gives us a lecture of like, oh, maybe we should get a second job at Chipotle. Motherfucker, I'm busting my ass.
Okay, I will say I do agree with the alcohol part.
No, I don't want to get Bluesy. Here's the thing, Bluesy. If we had gotten the cashier paycheck, it wouldn't have been an issue. He would have never fucking known about it. He would have never said a fucking word.
It's never gonna happen.
We know it's no Bluesy. We know it's not gonna happen. But if it had, he wouldn't have said a word. But simply because it's not. And now we can see. Now it's too much. Now it's too much. I don't know. There was 6 months. There was 6 months where our grandmother paid off our oil change for our dad, who was paying for it. She paid for that, but for us, now I have to bust my ass to get this alcohol. God fucking forbid I get a bit of a break on our rent. Not our alcohol, our rent, our fucking. I get to see our dad, who makes a fuckload of money. He gets a break, but for me, there's no.
I don't think your dad gets that, but like as much money as you think.
Our dad can afford a 2-story house with his girlfriend, who's a real estate agent, and then her whatever side bitch who can get more money. There's 3 streams of fucking money who pay for that house, and he gets a break when he doesn't need it. He was willing to pay for it fully. And then but God forbid, when I tell our grandmother, hey, they're cutting our hours. You know what she says? Oh, that's a shame, but you know, she was willing to pay $100 for. No fuck. She was willing to pay $100 for our car tags. But when we tell her, hey, I'm having trouble struggling with our rent. Oops. No more money for us. $100 for the car tags. And then she went, I'll have to find another way to support you. Where's that support? Where is it?
Well, I mean, you get like, yeah, there's nothing against anybody, but especially from their time period, especially from your dad's.
Our dad went to fucking Scotland.
Yeah, and look where he's at right now. He's still working at like 60.
And you know what? If he didn't go to Scotland, and you can say that for us, but he didn't go to Scotland. He's secure. He has 2 other people in that fucking house paying for it. But then, when God forbid, when we ask for help, I can go fuck myself. That's the fun part, Bluesy. It's not so much they can do all this and whatever. It's when we go, hey. Because our grandmother's day, we also went, hey, you know, I'm having some trouble paying for rent. After she was going to pay for her car tax, which was $100. And we went, hey, you know, they're cutting our hours. And she's like, well, you know. Anyway, I get thrown to the wind.
I mean, to a degree, yeah. Which, like I said, I understand. But, like.
But she had $100 to spend on car tags that she doesn't anymore.
Maybe those were the only 100. You said car tags.
Okay, then where did that go? Then where did the $100? The point is, Bluesy, where did the $100 And then the worst part, we had to get our oil changed before that, and she was like, "No, no," and we're like, "I'll pay for your father's part." And we went, "Hey, can we have some? You know, maybe give us that money because our dad was willing to pay for this fully." She was like, "No, I'll pay for that." And then we were like, no, someone else helped us pay for car tags. And we got all this for. We didn't tell her someone else helped us pay for this, right? We just said we were able to pay for our car tags.
Right.
Oh, I'll help you pay. I'll help you out in some other way. And then today when we were like, yeah, our car hours are getting cut. So when we come mow the lawn, hey, could you help us out? We even say, we were like, hey, yeah, our hours are getting cut and all that. And she's like, yeah, that's too bad. We're gonna cut the field tomorrow. You know how much we're gonna make? $25. So where's the other $75 that you were willing to pay? Where'd that go? Vanish in the wind? Did it?
Circumstances change.
Did it? Did it? Because that was a week ago.
I don't know.
Did it? We don't know either. But where did it go? Because a week ago, she was willing to pay off our father's part for $47. Even though he has a real estate agent girlfriend. I don't know. That's wild. That's wild that the $100 that was going to go to their car tax just pissed off. The week before we would have to pay it. That's wild, isn't it?
I mean, again, we don't have context.
We don't. But we don't have context, Bluesy. But consider this. We get a lecture of, I can't pay for this. Oh, you can't, huh? Where's that $47 that our grandmother paid off? That went to... Where's that $100 that we saved up for our money that suddenly went to tattoo artists 10 years ago? Where'd that go? Where did all this money go? That you can keep affording this, but also can go to Scotland every 2 years. Where did that go?
That saved money?
They save money, huh? They save money.
Right.
And they keep saying they're poor?
Yeah,
they can't afford anything? They can afford $30? Our grandmother. Our grandmother wasn't factored in this. $100. And we told her, yeah, no, we were able to pay that off. She said, I'll figure out another way to help you out. I told her about that, and she's like, I can't pay you this much every week. This is the first week she'd have to pay us. Well. That's surprising. Where'd that $110 before go? Poof.
She could still help you later down the line.
Could she, Bluesy? 6 fucking months we've been living on our own, and our family hasn't said a goddamn word. But now that we couldn't pay our car note and we sent to our father, suddenly there's $100 that can go into that. Oh, wow. But then when we say, our hours are getting cut, she's like, I can't keep paying for you with this every month for you to come get work. We asked her, okay, can we pick up sticks the month before, which was like a $10 job, which is $25. Now she suddenly can't, right? Now she suddenly can't.
Yeah, you keep bringing up stuff like, oh, they can't now, they can't now, they can't.
Bluesy. We asked her 2 months ago for a job, and then we stopped because we wanted to mow the lawn last week for $25 last week.
Stuff can only change in that day.
So where's the $100?
Ask her.
I'd love to, but if we do, they'll tell us to go fuck ourselves.
I mean, yeah, but to a certain degree, you have no obligation.
We don't have an obligation, Bluesy, but it's fucking wild that she says to our face, while we are buying oil, that an oil change. Our father wanted to find out how much it was so we could pay for it next time. $73. Okay. I got it.
Next time you need to change your oil, just let me know.
No, Bluesy. He told us that, and he was like, I'll pay for it, so you could know how much it is for next time. And then he told us when to change it. 6 months from now. Okay, I got you.
I'm just saying for future reference, I can change your oil for cheap.
That's fine, Bluesy, but that's not the issue. The issue is he said he was willing to pay for it. Right? Cleared. I go to pay for it. We take our grandmother because, it's our car. I need a ride. Surprising. Fucking believe it or not. And then she's willing to pay for it because she's like, oh no, I don't want him to pay too much for it. So that $40 that went to it, that he was willing to pay for, that was cool. Because we had asked him several weeks before, hey, can you teach us how to change the oil for this? It's not something we dropped on him. It's something that was well known. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to pay for it. You know how much to pay for it. And then she pays him for it. Despite the fact, we even said several times, hey, he's going to pay for it. He said he's cool with it. He's going to pay for it. Nope. No. No. Let me help him. And then I tell our grandmother this week, not even a week after, several days after, hey, I'm having trouble. I'm going to pay for my rent. And she's like, Well, oops. So that $100 that you were going to pay for, where'd that go? The $47 you paid for our dad, who definitely didn't need it, where'd that go? But God forbid I asked you for rent. God.
Okay, so I see where you're coming from, but you're
This is
very
the
much
only time we've asked our family for something like this in a year of working.
And I get that. I completely understand that. And I'm not throwing against you about saying anything. And I'm not saying like, oh look,
We're just saying, isn't it a little bit suspicious that every time we were like, hey,
I don't think it's suspicious. I'm just in my mindset, it isn't. People have their own motivation for doing different things. To me, no one has any. If I ask someone for money, they're able to pay to me the day, like 2 days prior, but then the next 2 days later, they can't pay me that money. I'm not thinking, well, shit, where'd that money go? I'm thinking, okay.
That's not the issue, Bluesy. A week before, hold on, Bluesy, hold on. This is another interesting. This is the last bit of information. The week before that oil change, right? Our grandmother was willing to pay our car tags. Then we have the oil change, right? She's willing to pay off our father's side. And while we're there, we're like, hey, I could use that money for rent. She's like, no. I'm going to help your father. Yeah. On the oil change he was saying he was willing to take for us, you're going to help him out. And then, not a couple days later, we're like, yeah, they're cutting our hours of work because they have been cutting our hours bad. Next week, they cut our hours by 2. We tell her that. Oh, suddenly money is an issue. I'm sorry, there's $100? She paid $40 for that oil change. Where's the other 50? 60? I don't... The money you helped our father out that he didn't need... Where'd that go? It hasn't even been a week since that happened. And suddenly that money's poof, pissed off in the wind. Yeah. But then, by God, she went after we were like, no, we were able to pay for our car tax. She was like, oh, I guess I'll have to figure out how to help you in some other way. Yeah. And then we bring up, hey, our rent's a bit low. Oops. Gone. Yeah. But by God, tomorrow I better be there for fucking Easter lunch. And by God, we better go above and beyond to mow her lawn on our day off. But by God. I'm fucking sorry. There's about $50 missing from the money she was going to send us for the car tags. That if we didn't have good friends, wouldn't have been paid for as early as they did. Where'd that go? But she was saving that was $100 at least, and it's gone. It fucking vanished. Where'd it go? Where'd it go in a week? It's gone. We're done giving people the benefit of the doubt because Kroger has taught us. No, they want to fuck you over. You know who's in charge of Kroger right now? Corporate. Not managers, corporate. And they use the exact same tactics.
I'm telling you, you're looking at it the wrong way. That's
Are we? She was willing to say, I'm going to help you out. And I told her, we are having problems with rent, and fuck me.
No, so but I'm saying, but look at it like this. If she was able to help you out 1 week, and she's not able to help you out the next week, you don't think something might have changed?
Something might have changed, Bluesy, but you know what's fucking wild? She's living with someone who has a better paying job than us, who can pay all this shit, and it's fine. But by God, our father, who is willing to pay for this out of his own pocket, fuck us, right? No, she'll help him out on a drop of a dime without us saying a fucking word. She's willing to help him out.
At the time as well.
Was she? Because she didn't pay us for that.
She was gonna give you $100 to pay for it.
Yeah, and that would have been awesome. And then 2 days later, 2 days, suddenly oil change, which she had known about for a month, several months. I need to get an oil change. We're going to go up there. Dad is going to pay for it. She didn't have a fucking thing to do with that oil change. Dad said, I'm going to pay for it so you can see how much it is for next time. Not, I can't pay for this or this is going to be a struggle. No. I'll pay for it. You see how it is from next time. And then our grandmother says, I'm going to help your father out. Oh, okay. Yeah. He said he was ready to pay for this. It was like $10, $13 more. $13 more. Okay. $40 she paid for him. For $13 more than he expected. But by God, we asked for a little bit of help. I'm fucked. Yeah, a lot can happen in a week. But isn't that a fucking wild thing that you had $110?
Not wild. That's what I'm supposed to
be. After the oil change. $110. Wild it went fucking missing after that, huh?
Man, I'm not gonna change your opinion on this, so.
No, Bluesy, I want your opinion. Because all this is such wild shit that our family keeps going, I want to help you out, and then when we ask them for help, they go, nah, it's too late. It was $110 for our tags that we then said, yeah, we paid them off. This all happened a week ago. And we couldn't pay our tags at the start of the month. 2 months went into this. And then we heard back from our family, who then doesn't have that money. Meanwhile, I have to take $2 for a stranger to get our money. You don't change oil every 6 months. You should change your oil every... No. It's Fargo Taco. It's because we don't drive that much. That's why we don't... Our father was saying because we don't drive that much. No. It's because we don't drive that much. Our dad was like, I do it every 3 months, but you don't drive that much. Every 6 months is better for you because you don't drive as far.
Yeah, which is true.
And Bluesy, look at that. Advice our family gave that isn't horseshit. Yeah, I don't drive that much. Even he says, I don't change my oil every 6 months. Then there's $100 in the span of a week that our grandmother said, I guess I'll have to figure out another way to help you. Her exact words with that $100. Poof, gone. I need help now. I need help 6 months ago. We needed help back when Kroger put hamburger buns next to a piss-filled toilet. Which, on our streams will never be a thing we will ever let go. Because they actually did that. I think the point of it all, Bluesy, is were we in the wrong for eating that man's lunch? Yes. Were we in the wrong for getting a lecture as a 25-year-old on the lot while doing our job for him eating that while then he goes and buys another $5 lunch? They can fuck off. There's a lot of points to this chat. And Bluesy, there's a lot of points to this. The point is, once you're at the bottom rung... Now, bro, I start getting cyberpunk a bit more. Fuck Arasaka, am I right? What are you playing right now? What is it? Bluesy? I'll find out.
Hello?
When did we mute ourselves?
After you said Cyberpunk.
Oh, cool. So what are you playing? Okay, Bluesy.
I'm just playing something mindless right now.
What is it? I want to know. What is it?
You don't play the usual. I'm gonna turn my brain on for it.
You know what? I'm mad. We wish you could get Helldivers, because that's such a mindless game, and we want to play it.
I would play Helldivers.
One of our friends plays Helldivers 1 and 2. I'd be so down to play that shit. Well, Bluesy, the point of all this is, we stole a man's lunch. No name, no paid tag.
No, the moral of the story is you need to get a better job.
And Bluesy, you know what job we want to get.
I know what you want, but you may not be able to wait for it.
And you know what our father said? Oh, maybe you should get a second job at Chipotle. With what fucking free time? Stop streaming? The thing that makes us happy? Yeah, sure, I'll get
Do you
right.
understand from his point of view from way back?
No, we get it. And we didn't give him shit for it. It's just like,
yeah, it's not very helpful.
Even when we were telling them how bad it was at Kroger, they just went, suck it up, make yourself invaluable, and we did, and now we're still getting fucking dog shit pay for it.
I'm telling you, everybody's not going to help, because back then that would work. And in our modern times, with how jobs work, being invaluable does not work. The only thing that works is...
Oh, we know it doesn't.
So that's why you need to find a job that just pays more. And then eventually you can
And you know what's fucked, Bluesy? We have the job that pays more. McDonald's.
Well, it does.
McDonald's, if we were to start at 8 o'clock, would pay $13 an hour.
Oh, that's not worth it.
We get paid $12.25 an hour.
That's still not worth it.
Isn't it?
It's
for a company that will store hamburger buns next to piss-filled toilets, that will break your contract and not give a fuck, that will actively cut your hours.
Well, I'm saying, definitely still...
You know what? Here's the thing, Bluesy. If McDonald's gave us the same hours at the same pay, we wouldn't care.
Oh yeah, well yeah, then yeah, but I'm saying you're definitely gonna deal with the same shit.
We'll deal with the same shit, but we'll get pay where we don't get our hours cut, where we can afford rent, where we don't have to worry about a stranger giving us $2 for fucking rent. The fact is, McDonald's pays better to an employee that just started rather than an employee who's been here for over a year. While Kroger builds a big store nobody wants and nobody wants to go to, oops, fuck you, and we're gonna only hire 16 new employees. Kroger's the embodiment of fucking insanity. But no, we do want to get a better job. But the other issue is, when do we go find a job? Can we be your secretary? I'll manage your finances, bro. I'll be in there. Corporate trying to shut down the place so they can save money, probably. No, they are. Holy shit. Bluesy, we just had to watch somebody in 6 seconds to really figure out what they're doing with our place of business. That's really what they're trying to do. And they say they'll transfer everyone over, but what if they don't?
They're not. That's it. Don't wait on them. I'm telling you.
Oh, we're not.
Businesses like that, they're not worth waiting on hoping that they follow.
Oh, we're not. Bluesy, we're not. We want to jump. We want to get fired as fast as fucking possible, so I have to put in my 2 fucking weeks so I can just go in there. But also, I need this job. That's why we're waiting for the liquor store, because at least then, even if it's bad, I have to get carts. Actually, you know what, Bluesy? We know the one thing that will make you forever be on our side. So we had to go clean bathrooms, right?
Right.
Okay. That's part of our job.
Well, I'm gonna go on your side regardless. What are you talking about?
We know. But for once, Belusi, don't be the devil on the shoulder on this one. We need you to hear how fucking stupid this is. So they've breached our contract, so we started getting paid more, right? Unequivocal, they should. Okay. They've breached OSHA violations, storing hamburger buns in the employee bathrooms. Okay, they got away with both of those. One of the corporate involved managers from corporate has had us clean bathrooms when one of the employees that can't clean the bathrooms isn't available. Okay. Fine. It's part of our job description. So we're replacing toilet paper. We're picking up toilet paper and tissue paper off the ground, which could be full of piss, by the way. I don't fucking know. Do you know? I don't know. We do all that. We clean them all up. And we're about to leave. And she's like, did you clean these toilets? And we're like, yeah. Did you get all the toilet paper up? And we're like, yeah. Oh, that's all you did? And then you have to mop these up. Now, we haven't been trained how to mop this up in over a year. In fact, we don't think we've ever been trained how to use a mop and bucket. No. In fact, we have never been trained without a certain machine that is broken that corporate has never fixed. Now, the way we know to fill the buckets to mop up an area has been broken for half a year. Still with us? So there's a mop. There's a mop that's been wet. So we noodle around the floor for a bit, and then at the front bathrooms there's a mop and bucket which is full of this actual cleaning shit, which makes us cough a lot. It doesn't agree with us, but we still can handle it. We mop those up. We do our shit. We tell her we did it. Whatever. Next day, we were told to clean the bathrooms. Well, last time we were told to mop it up, so we grab the mop and bucket, right? We grab it, we do it on all the bathrooms. Clean everything up. After we do that, we do our shit, blah, blah, blah. We go to break. We don't even remember if we go to break. We either go outside or we go to break, right? Either way, we come back and we go onto the lot. The hot lot. Right, right, Blues, you've been outside. It's nice weather.
You've been outside recently, right?
Yeah, it's nice weather. It's nice. It's not bad. But it's a bit warm. I need more alcohol for this shit. I go outside. I'm getting carts, which we have none of because God knows they won't send anyone else out of here. We don't even be told. We go do it ourselves. While we're out there, our manager, who has a stick up his ass. We like him. Brian, he gave us a cyberpunk comic. We only have some common interests. We respect him to a degree. He comes up and he's like, hey, at one point, this one chick got pissed at us got pissy at us because we had earphones on the parking lot, which is an OSHA violation. Which, okay,
Fair enough.
that's fair. Brian everyone, when we first started, like several months, we were like, hey, if we have earphones out on the lot, is that like against it? He's like, as long as I don't see it, I don't give a shit. Because yeah, we can't hear cars coming, but at the same time, it's a parking lot. Also, you should be looking left to right anyway. Also, we have the situational awareness of a squirrel at the very least. Yeah. If we get injured, we get their point, right? If we get injured and we have earphones, that's on us. But at the same time, when you send someone out there for 2 to 3 hours, I'm sorry, do you expect them to listen to for 3 hours? Fuck off. When you aren't even going to get out there to help them yourselves, fuck off. If they were out there helping us, that's one thing. But you expect us to be out there for an hour or 2 hours and not have anything? Fuck off. We're not going to be out there in the freezing snow or the storm or blazing heat and nothing. No. Either way, so that happens, right? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck we went from that.
Okay, I thought you would meet again.
No, there was something we were going for today. Right. So I'm out there. So we have no carts, right? Because Easter's coming up. It's been that way for the last 2 days. God knows if we quit, they wouldn't have anyone on that lot.
I'm telling you, you could literally be the best person holding up your entire belt.
No, Bluesy. We know this. We know we're the best person. We know it for a fucking fact. Okay, so we're out there busting our ass on the lot. They ask us to go clean the bathrooms. Sure, whatever, fine. Something to do, right? It's something fun. It's something new. We'll take it. We're cleaning the bathrooms. We're mopping up. You know what the manager asks us? The one who's apparently asked for this bullshit? Did you clean the bath? Okay, so we're out. Let's paint us a picture. We just cleaned this for an hour because we were told, hey, do the women's bathrooms first. Well, would you believe it or not, on a busy day, there's a lot of women in the women's bathrooms. And as a male, our job is to knock on it and wait till they fuck off. So I've done that for about 40 minutes, trying desperately to clean the bathroom in the time in between. We do that. We do every other part of the bathroom. Clean it all. We go out on a lot because we know we have no carts. We need carts. We don't want our Brian getting pissed at carts because he has too much bullshit to deal with all this fucking horse shit. We go out there. So he comes out and he's like, hey, she's asking if you dealt with the bathrooms. And we're like, yeah, that was what we literally did before you told us to go out to get carts. You know? We didn't give him grief, but we were like, yeah, we cleaned them. We keep getting carts. You know what? That same fucking manager who is on her phone all goddamn day, and by God, we've heard if you are on your phone, they will tell you to go home and not pay you for the rest of the day. They will cut your hours for this shit, right? Same motherfucker comes up to us and says, hey, did you clean the bathrooms? And we went, yeah. Both bathrooms? And our brain, we didn't say this, we just went, yeah. And we said yeah and then walked away from him. But our brain went, nah, motherfucker, we cleaned the male's bathroom and we said, fuck it.
Yeah, I cleaned enough bathrooms today.
Nah, man, I cleaned half the bathrooms. I said, you know what? That's the end of my story.
That's all I needed. I mean, you should have cleaned the bathroom.
And you know what the funny part is? The first time when we got shit for not cleaning the bathrooms how they wanted it, how corporate wanted it, they had to look in the bathrooms and go, oh, it was nasty. And we was like, hey, have you cleaned the bathrooms? Like, yeah, we got everything up. And they're like, have you cleaned it thoroughly? You're like, nah, I guess not. And they went, okay, clean it fully. And it was like, you had to look in the bathrooms to know it was nasty. Fuck you. And they're on their phone all day. Fuck you. So the second that man gave us shit for a $5 lunch, remember, we had to deal with all of that, and this man is making $16 or $17 an hour. Well, we're making $12.25, and we accidentally ate his lunch. You don't eat another man's motherfucking lunch as he walks away. I wanted to genuinely say, let's fucking fight for it. Because he deserved it. If Tyler had been there, because Tyler was there that same day, if he had been there when that happened, you damn well know he would have fist fighted that man.
The lunch was so fucking important. Be ready to fight for that. Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. And then next to the thing we threw up is like next to, motherfucker, when he was like, hey, you got $5 I can have? I'm like, no, I'm broke. And then he walks away pissed. It's like, you can fuck off. I said I'm broke.
I'm telling you, David, if you had said anything to this man, like, hey, let's fucking fight for it then, he would have just walked away. Because the kind of man that
He still walked away when we said, no, I'm broke. And he walked away. It's like, you came out here while I'm working my ass off on your break to give. That's why, Bluesy, I can point that man out to you because he's there on the same time. I'm willing. I'm willing to lose my job to give this man some shit.
That's fine. If it was a job that actually mattered, the only thing that's stopping you is like your concern for finding another job. But I'm telling you, you can find another job.
Oh, we can. Bluesy, can we be you and Angel's secretary?
I wish that was an option. And man, right now I'm going up medical.
I've been looking at fucking Red Faction for the rest of this, and somehow there are still 3 viewers watching this.
I'm telling you, if I decide to become a doctor, you can be my secretary.
If you tell us, we can tell people to fuck off. Like, if you tell us, yep, like a podcast, yeah, bruh. Because, like, Kroger is such dog. Like, one of our favorite guys on there, Mr. Bill, this old guy on the lot, you've probably seen him. He's actually friends with one of the guys at the liquor store. And one of the guys at the liquor store, when we were first talking about getting a job, he was like, yeah, I've seen you. You're talkative, you're friendly, you try to be with everyone. It's like, yeah. Isn't that fucking awesome that we're still not a cashier? Despite the fact they broke our contract for it. We say, blinking one eye after the other. There's this one guy up there, this Asian guy. Love him. He reminds us of our nanny. You remember your nanny, right? Our grandfather. God, he was perfect. Nanny. No, you definitely met him. You've met our mama. You got so silent after saying you've met our mama that it concerns us. That's because he's vanished, chat. But he's definitely met him. There's an Asian guy up there. And you know what he said? He knows we want to quit. He's like, don't quit. They got benefits up here. And we're like, no, we can keep the benefits. He's like, ooh. There's a man up there who knows nothing about us, who wants our best interests at heart. I have to bust my ass. Reporting in chat. As Red Faction taught us, rise up against this corporate overlords. I don't want bloodshed. We don't want bloodshed. But sometimes they fucking deserve it. In chat, we talked about the hamburger buns stored next to a piss foot covered toilet. We have proof of it. We have the video. Speaking of piss, I have to go take one ourselves. We'll be right back. And we're back. Alright, let's do it. The point is, chat. Oh, fuck. Hello? I don't even know what we were saying beforehand, but... And we're playing Fred Faction, a game where you overthrow your corporate overlords, and by God is it liberating. Oh, back to Bluesy and Wars podcast? Damn right. Bro, call us on Discord. Then it'll be a real podcast while we play this game. Actually, Bluesy, you want to do that? Just like call us on Discord, and thus when you leave, it's like, who cares? I can still keep playing Red Faction. And we've already heard half this conversation. Hold that thought, Bluesy. You said things I couldn't hear.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you either. Did you say go on Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
I have to find Red Faction now, but by God, Red Faction makes this one. It crashed, but don't worry about it. But hello.
Can you hear me yet?
Oh.
It's me, McBurger from Weekies.
This game is just really loud.
Second.
We'll boost you in a second. The issue is, help God.
Help God? That's gonna be a little hard, bro.
Oh, I think we broke everything perfectly. So what are you playing, Bluesy?
Good old classic, the Destiny 2. I'm gonna play it out till it eventually dies. Because of that. Hey, you know, funny enough, it's gonna die because of upper management decisions. That's hilarious.
What a fucking odd. You know what the
like,
best?
Bro, did you know they were bought out by Sony, right? Even Sony, when they went down, they're like, "Oh man, the employees were great. We love their work ethic and everything." The only thing we were questioning was, they were saying accountability for where the money was, but it was basically saying, "Oh yeah, upper management. Where the fuck is all the money going to?" And they don't have a proper response for it, so that's hilarious. But mind you, though, the same people that lost their job and got fired from Bungie are not the people who made the shitty decisions to put them there. It's always like that. The motherfuckers that fuck up and make everyone else look bad get to keep their job, but everyone that was just doing their job to begin with, like, oh, you gotta go. Someone has to leave. It's definitely not gonna be me.
Congratulations, Bluesy. Believe it or not, that's our job.
Oh yeah, that's every corporate job.
But Bluesy, you get to watch it happen in real time to someone at the bottom. Because when we first started, it was not this bad.
I'm literally telling you, that's how every job starts out nowadays, which I don't know why. Every job is just progressively getting worse for some fucking reason.
And even as, like, in memes, when we're, like, making company, it's like, when we do something in a game where we're, like, a corporate leader, we're trying to make our employees, like, with each bone, we're like, I'll push you to your limit. Curly Orning, and then we'll give everyone benefits. It's kind of weird to explain. It's like, yeah, as a video game, we know the consequences don't matter, but we still want to have everyone happy.
Right.
But then you look at corporate and it's like, not money. What? Our money isn't going up because our employees aren't happy? Huh?
I just fire a couple of them. That should fix things.
Let's cut a couple of our employees' hours. That should fix things. And then it's like, what? It didn't? Huh? Fucking surprise, surprise, my brother.
That's the funniest thing is that, like, corporations and jobs are getting worse. Yet the same breath, but so many of the older motherfuckers were like, you young kids don't know work ethic. That's why you don't want to ever.
But we have to listen to a Republican talk show. They're talking about Trump like he's the second coming of fucking Christ.
Bro, like, okay, like, I get some people who actually might look at his policies, and most motherfuckers don't know what he does. They just talk about what they think he's gonna do, and that's all they've ever
You know what makes us sad? A friend of ours, you know Mara, right? Who you heard once?
Mm-hmm.
He went to the Philippines because of a girl he liked, and then we've never heard from him back since.
Huh?
He told you, like, once on Nintendo, he tried to, ask us to join a party. But we were, like, watching YouTube, and we're like, no, we're just trying to relax. We're trying to go to sleep. Never heard from him since. And as fucked up as it's gonna sound, yeah, he's probably dead.
Wait, why do you say that?
Our brother, who's in the military, right, has a Philippine girlfriend.
Like I every time.
Okay, our brother, because it's our second brother who's in the military, and you know which one, the airborne one, the one who has, he dated someone from the Philippines who brought her back, but still, it's like, how do you put this? She cares for him, but it's clear the only reason our brother married her was for her son, because he fucking fell in love. He is a bright young man. He can play a lot of instruments, but he's kind of been fucked by how their culture was, if that makes sense. A lot of them made him feel like dress up and do stuff that girls would do.
Wait, where?
In the Philippines. And they even named him Zoe 101, if you know what we're saying.
Yeah. You know they brought that back, right?
We know. But that's what we're saying, like, Zoe, you say Zoe, that's a female name, right? I mean, it's not even, like, a disrespect, it's just, like, that's what you think of.
Typically.
And that's what they were leaning into, was the female nature of it. It's like, but he fell in love, Zoe wants to do some, like, stuff, and our mom is, like, you know, praising him online. It's like, our brother's like, don't. He's not good enough yet. Because he's not. But he can become that. You know?
Right.
It's like what others writing. It's like, that's the world we have to live in, where everyone has talent, but it's like, nah, you're good enough, but... Where are we getting at? Oh yeah, Kroger's shit. So anyway, Kroger's shit.
That's a good moral to the story.
The good moral to the story is Kroger can suck my cock.
I think that's a pretty good story all around.
The second that manager said, "Did you clean both bathrooms?" We told this to Mr. Bill the day after, which is like this older guy who works on a lot, who actually cleans the bathrooms and stuff. We were like, she told us, "Did you clean the bathrooms?" We're like, "Yeah, both bathrooms." And it took every fiber of our building bluesy to say, "No, we just admitted their bathrooms from front and back. We gave up."
Well, I legit would be like, "I'm not a fucking child. Yes, I clean both bathrooms. Don't ask like that."
And we wish we could, Bluesy. But if we say that and we get fired, that's it. But
the second you have a backup and like they say, "Oh yeah, you're good. You can get the job." Just don't give a shit.
Oh no, that's not. We're gonna put on our 2 weeks notice, but we're gonna be so. You ever see Majima? I'm a Majima it up. Give you a shot. But it was so fucking wild. Did you clean both bathrooms? Nah, bruh. I gave up halfway. I cleaned the men's bathroom and I gave up.
I got a little tired halfway.
But it took us 30 or 40 minutes to clean the female bathrooms because so many women came in that bathroom, right? It's not their fault. Yeah. Just we were busy. And then when it was dirty because when you clean it, the stuff we use to clean the floors, yeah, it leaves foot stains if it's not left alone for a second.
Oh, I hate this funk ass thing.
And we and we don't know how to clean that ourselves. But Sutton fucking Lee, that's my job. That's our job. The guy who you've breached the contract of.
Yeah, again, that is for the biggest telltale signs of jobs.
And thus, when that guy said,
"Go what you're supposed to do without increasing your pay,"
and thus Bluesy, when that guy said, "You don't steal another man's fucking lunch," it's like, I wanted to break him in half, because he only told him, "Do you got $5? No, I'm broke." That's when he said it.
Bro, move on with your day.
You came out here. The man who does the bakery or fish or whatever the fuck he does came out to the guy who's in the heat all day, who ate your lunch, who, before we explained it, I was like, hey, did you eat this? Like, we lied. We were like, hey, did you eat this? No. I mean, yeah, I'm nervous. I'm going to get fired because of this shit. I don't fucking know. Right? I'm nervous. We say no. He's like, are you sure? Was it Salisbury steak? Fuck these guys. Kill them all.
Kill civilians.
Hey, I mean, the Red Faction guy said kill them all. Whatever. But you come out there, and when we say, is it Salisbury steak? Yeah, it's in there. Alright, yeah, we ate it. Sure, we lied. And we admit it, right? We're nervous. Yeah, you came up to us in the middle of our work thing. Right? Where we have no carts. Everyone's we only went out there because one of the corporate managers said, oh, you should go help out there on the lot. Help. We're the only one out there. Help.
Next, every time you should ask, hey, are you telling me I need to go, or are you suggesting?
But even if we do, Bluesy, and what if corporate, because they are corporate people, is just like, oh, you're fired. What's my game plan then, huh?
Move on from there.
Suck my cock, huh? Yeah, I guess I gave up. That's what we hated. Because I want to tell them if Brian, who has a stick up his ass, had given us shit, we would have looked him in the eyes and said, a guy from corporate told us to do this. If you want to rail him, we're with you 100%. But until that moment, who gives a shit, right? Okay, if we press this button, is this going to turn the field off? God damn it. I have to go through this whole fucking... Remember when this game turns into zombies? God, when does that happen? Same graphics. Bluesy, we know you're not looking at this game, but, like, the Red Faction 1 is the catalyst for Red Faction, for Saints Row and Red Faction 2 and all that.
Oh, rest in peace, Saints Row.
We're playing Saints Row 2 on stream for, like, our Friday game. We're playing on Fridays, we're playing like, old school games. Then we're just playing Red Faction now on stream is just because it's it's horror night. And one of our buddies just downloaded Lobotomy Corp. We're kind of coaching him through it. It's been fair. We really liked it before he left. It was really fun. But it's like, I don't know, we can't keep streaming. But, like, we asked, hey, for horror night, what do people want? They said this, and going after corporate overlords in this scenario where they have fucking 10-foot tall death mechs that have rocket launchers, yeah, that's a horror movie.
That's real world horror right there.
That's real world horror right there. I don't even know if we're going backward because there's so many dead employees. I don't know. This is forward. This is backwards. Who gives a shit?
It's all the same. The country's a circle.
But like, the second she said, we don't know why it's stuck in her mind, but it's just like the second she said, "Did you clean both bathrooms?" Nah, man. I cleaned the men's bathrooms. I gave up.
There's too much bathroom.
What was the answer you fucking expected? The woman who clearly is on her phone all fucking day. Who is sometimes bagged. Oh well. Okay, so one of our supervisors, right? We had our earphones in on the lot, on the parking lot. Okay.
Yeah.
We should, because corporate, Lord have mercy, says we should. Right? Because you can't hear cars. You can't.
Mind you, that's the only OSHA violation they give a shit about.
Remember what we said about the piss-filled toilet next to the hamburger buns?
Exactly.
Yep. That's the only OSHA violation that came up. And we, as she said, all we could think of was, holy shit, man. But those piss-filled toilets, right? But isn't it fucking wild that even still it's like, okay, so one of the managers, one of the ones we kind of like, is like, she had to come across us because she couldn't hear us because our headphones, our earbuds are kind of noise canceling, right? Because we're out on the lot for hours at a time. And she's like, we're out there, we're working. She's like, oh, this is why you don't have earbuds out there. I had to walk across you all that. And she was like giving this kind of Sue lecture. Not really being too mean about it. It's like a Sue lecture. And we know for a fact our eyes were dead-eyed, fish-eyed. Of, I've been out for 2 fucking hours. You've been out, you had to jog across the lot. If we didn't have $2 from someone who was nice, we couldn't pay our rent. Our heart fucking bleeds. Ah. Oh well, boo. That was the same feeling we had for the guy who was like, "Oh, you ate my lunch. You have $5," and when we couldn't provide it, he got pissy. It's like, man, our heart fucking bleeds for you, my man. Couldn't afford a $5. I can afford a fucking basic lunch. We can't even afford a lunch at Kroger. We couldn't afford a fucking Slim Jim. My heart bleeds for the motherfucker who took his break to come give us shit. And that, Bluesy, is why, legally, please, come give him some dog shit. I know who it is. I can point him out. No, it is, right? You know the dude who's at the food court? Where the fried chicken is? I know it is. Point that motherfucker out on a dime. We want him to give him some shit, so he understands. You want to give some shit to the guy who's at the lowest rung? Oh, he has friends. Think you're special? Living with your wife, who you can call on. You know what? After that, you know what happened? When he was on his lunch? He was outside, sitting in one of those chairs, right? Outside. You've seen Kroger lately, right? Chairs outside and all that shit, right?
Well, not your Kroger specifically.
Our Kroger. Lawn chairs, swing chairs, all these chairs, right? Sitting out there. Coca-Cola. Second fucking Salisbury steak. Out there talking on his phone to who knows? Maybe talking to his wife to give us a side eye with that shit. I came for a $2 popcorn chicken. You want to interrupt us 2 hours later. My heart fucking bleeds. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, we shouldn't have eaten your lunch. We'll admit it. We'll be the first to admit it. 100%. That's wrong, Bluesy, right? Ate his lunch? Not right. That's not right at all, no. 2 hours later, you're going to have a shit and you're like, hey, did you eat this? And you see someone who's clearly nervous because their fucking job might be on the line? And then you start arguing while you're walking away. You shouldn't eat man's fucking lunch because I can give you $5. Fuck you, I should break your legs. You want something to whine about, fucker? I'll give you something to whine about. The whole day, this whole day, because this was today, I wanted to break his fucking legs. 7 ways from Sunday. I wanted to yell at him. You have to pay your rent. You could afford to pay your bills today? Shut the fuck up, pussy. But you know who's going to get in trouble for that? You know who? Bro, you know. You gotta be fucking kidding. Force field control. I've been trying to figure out a way to get past this force field. You know how we turn it off? We turn it off from the button. I'm fucking stupid. And it's at this point where we feel like, oh no, he can get away with it because I'm fucking retarded. In a 2001 game, we didn't expect them to have a different control button for force fields because, yeah, it's logical. But in the modern game setting, God knows they don't challenge us for that shit.
No. Yeah, have you seen this shit with Asmongold?
So now when we see it, it's like, oh, I'm stupid. It's like, no. Because they labeled it. But what game has trained you? Main door. Click that. But we're also not sure if, like, is that a puzzle? Is that trying to subvert us?
Yeah, I'll say this to this day, always. I think modern gaming has made gamers dumber to such a degree that they complain when certain things aren't given to them. I see it.
You know what the funniest thing was, Bluesy?
What?
Okay, so there was a scenario, right, for the Sierra Wars. And the viewers don't know this, but let's say, okay. Or Just Legacy, even. Which we're going to rework heavily. We really want to rework that heavily. Zombies, chat. As far as you know, zombies. They're shuffling around. Resident Evil, blah, blah, blah. Take a shot at one. You blow one of their heads off. Let's say, Blues, you blow one of their heads off. What do you expect the rest of them to do?
Yeah, for the zombies?
For zombies, you blow one of their heads off. From like, a sniper rifle's position, right? Like, you're on top of a building, you blow a guy's head off. That's a zombie. What's the rest of the zombies gonna do?
And Joseph's Legacy, I think they're gonna...
No. In zombie logic, what do you think they're gonna do? Let's say the apocalypse happens tomorrow. You, Angel, and Isabel are in danger. You're a quarter-mile off. You're a meter off. You're on top of a building. You see some zombies. You're gonna clear the path, right?
Right.
You blow a guy's head off. That's in front of you. Let's say you're on top of the building. You're clearing the path for Angel and Isabel. You know, self-sacrifice, blah blah blah, all that good shit. Let's just say you're in the sniper position. You're trying to get them across. Blow a guy's head off. What do you expect the other zombies to do? At the moment, in the moment, you have to clear the path. They have to get the fuck out. You're right at the edge. You blow a guy's head off.
I think the other zombies are going to keep going because they're zombies.
Yeah, they're zombies. Okay. In our series, they all look at where you just shot, turn up to the sky, and scream it, and unholy scream it, and rush it. Naturally, you start popping off, right? Come here, motherfucker. Here I am. That's the difference, right? Now it's like, yeah, it's cool if zombies did that, but it's like, everyone does that. But there's no nuance. Because in Joseph's Legacy, in our version of zombies, Bluesy, the zombies aren't stupid. They sacrificed a man to do that. Because once you pop that shot, we know where you are. We know what your defending is at.
Actually, another time we gotta talk about
oh no, we're fully gonna do that. But we think that's a fascinating lore, isn't it? It's like,
because I wanna incorporate them more in the Legion, but I really do not have
the Horde. Okay, so the Bluesy. The best way to incorporate the Horde, if you want to do it in Legion, is zombie. They're mutants.
Oh no, they wouldn't be able to do it because they're so logical and loud. That's how I'm talking about the rest of the characters.
Okay, we're saying if you want to incorporate the main line, they act like zombies, and then once you realize they aren't once you shoot it, they go against you. Once you realize they aren't zombies, they are constantly evolving.
I'm talking about for characters.
For characters, but even so, wouldn't that be fascinating for Legions? Like, the Horde tries to infect them. Maybe they can't. Maybe they can. If they can't, how does Legion respond? She doesn't care, but it's very important for Eve who she cares about. Now what do? Important for character. Let's say it doesn't infect Legion. Eve cares because it's important to her, but it's important to Legion. No matter how you implement the Horde, Bluesy, the fact is they're a virus that is ever evolving. Everyone is going
to already have something like that. That's the only.
Then have them merge. Both of them are because for the Horde they want to procreate. If this virus or whatever can do it, does the same shit, phenomenal.
Okay, so here are two other things. One of the rules of Soul for the Legion rule specifically is that just like in Destiny, you cannot take someone else's will without their circumstantial.
Okay. And Bluesy, we thought about this before even Legion. How the Horde takes you isn't based off of, oh, you're infecting, that's it. Joseph rejects them. His group rejects them because their will is stronger. Eve even could reject them. The problem is, the Horde tries to convince you. It shows you a perfect paradise. It shows you, and they're not wrong. To a degree, if the Horde could get what it wants, you're all under its faction, but you're all one. And like when we were talking about Leon, not to spoil anything for that, but with Leon's whole thing, he's hopeful, right? He wants everyone to be together. He wants this.
Which Leon? My Leon or your Leon?
Your Leon.
Okay, what about?
From what we've seen, he's hopeful. He wants everyone to kind of get together. He's against Legion, yada yada yada. Now imagine he learns half his forces are basically a sort of Legion faction with the Horde. The Horde doesn't want to destroy humanity, nor does it care for extinction. It just wishes to procreate, which it needs human flesh to do.
Okay, so
it does not wish for extinction. It does not wish for its extinction. It is not it's not a tapeworm that gets in your system and then when you die, oops, I guess I die too. It is venom on cocaine. It understands this.
Okay, I understand from my point of view. From what you just described, I already have another faction like that. Right.
How do we point out the Horde? The Horde is a hive faction like Legion, right? Mm-hmm. But it is ever evolving. Right. And Bluesy, and once it gets to your world, okay, and we're telling you this, we're grabbing you by the shoulders, evolve it. It cannot exist as it does in this world. So how does it procreate? Maybe we had an interesting thing where the zombie lord in that world just looks at Eve and all this, and Eve, who is horrified, traumatized by it, she wants to fight it, and the zombie lord just goes, I don't give a shit. I just want me and my faction to live and survive. Fuck all of you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to deal with you. Fair enough, but does it interact with this world? What does it do? That is why we wanted it in this world so hard, is because does it do nothing? Is it just like with the Void? The Void could devour the entirety of Legion. We both agree, right? Like it could just wipe it out. If it wanted to, you're fucked. But it doesn't. And for both of us, we both know the reasons why. But still, the factions have to deal with that. The things that the Void creates, even willing or not, it has to deal with. You don't just get to walk away from that. So when Eve came over, so too did the Horde. But the Horde just need meat to survive. They need something to devour. The virus needs something to decay. Okay? This world has magic. It has soul magic. It has all this shit. It could have found something 1,000 times better. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe this world's restrictions hurt it so much that it has to be so aggressive. And it joins with the goblins. Maybe the goblins are now the new Horde because they've fused after all this time. Could be. I don't fucking know. That is fascinating as well, because now Eve has to go with, like, I don't want to destroy this entire race because they have a legitimate claim to life.
Okay.
But they're based off of a horrible, horrible thing.
Let me rephrase things. I have certain things already in play that I can't tell you about. Just not
Okay,
asking.
and we know that, Bluesy, but we're just saying, like, for the Horde, don't just view them as, like, oh, they're mutants that are kind of zombies.
I know. Okay.
If they came over, because when you said, with Eve came over, it was this giant thing, right? A lot of people came over. That includes the Horde, that includes the demons.
Right
Demons...
now, I have something for them. Stop asking, because I can't talk about it.
I know you can't, Bluesy, but we don't want to know about them. We're just telling you what we know about them. And how we view them. To us, they are not just some dumb zombie faction. They pretend to be a zombie faction. Because that way, here you go, motherfucker, a Wendigo in ancient Indian culture lures you in. Maybe the Horde does that, maybe they don't. They're smart, they're dumb. They're in a new world that's much like Earth, where they have machine guns and laser weapons against these fuckers. But as you said, it doesn't matter. To some people, it doesn't fucking matter. So they've adapted. And who knows when Eve came into this? She could have come in 2,000 years after they've been involved. We don't know, Bluesy. As a player, we're telling you this as a player to DM. That's what all this is. And you are free to change this. Because there's one guy we've been watching as a DM who's been like, oh, there's this one player who's like...
The only reason why I'm asking you, like, I don't want to say anything is because I'm like, if you keep telling me stuff, like, good ideas, right?
No, Bluesy, Bluesy.
No, wait. And I already had an idea, like, set up down the line. You're going to be like, wait a second. He took my damn suggestion.
Bluesy. No, Bluesy. Do not think that. Don't. Not at all. If you do it, I'm fucking hyped. I'm clapping my hands like a fucking dumbass motherfucker all day. Don't try to... Do not be the people. And I can't remember the exact show that did this, but there was a show that did this was like... Game of Thrones, where it's like, you saw what was coming, oops, we'll subvert it. If it's coming, and we saw it coming, cool. If you can think of something better, do it. I'm here for it. We've been here for what? A decade? 2 decades? We're not leaving.
Not 2 decades.
It's 25 years old, Bluesy. It's getting close.
I thought you were talking about like us knowing each other.
That's definitely 2 decades.
I did not know you when I was 5.
Damn close. 7? 8? Congratulations, motherfucker. I don't know, you're 2 years off. We've known... You also said Halo Reach was like... The Sierra Wars was a beginning of 10 decades ago. The Halo Reach definitely didn't come out before that, which is where that came up. Fuck off. So, 2 decades.
You said 10 decades ago.
Yeah, 10 decades for the Sierra Wars.
That would have been 100 years.
No, 10... Okay, a decade ago. Okay, a decade ago. You get the point. A decade ago. The Sierra Wars did not exist a decade before, like... We both got into college. It did not, but it felt like it. The point is, back to Kroger. Kroger is shit. I hate Kroger.
I think everybody in Kroger can agree.
They all do. I talked with this one guy who's also autistic, hates Kroger. Talking with this older guy, hates Kroger. If we didn't need them for their pay, if they didn't pay the best in the area, I'd be fucking off right now. The second that liquor store. You know how many hours... Blues, guess when we go into work next week?
Guess what time?
Yeah. Guess what time?
I don't know what time you're going right now.
Go to guess it.
3?
2 hours before that. I go in at 1, leave at 5. You basically guessed our break time.
You might as well not even go in at that point. Fuck.
Except, what if that's all of next week, but we get the paycheck for working 210 next week, which means we get $23 our name. And then we asked her dad, and we have some alcohol because he paid for it. Imagine this, right? Our hours have been cut all week. Next we're gonna call a week. We asked her dad because he gave us some alcohol, which I don't feel good about at all. Right? At all. On stream, we're telling it. And he gives us a lecture like, oh, maybe you should get a second job. My brother in Christ, if corporate didn't cut my fucking hours. Oh, Chipotle's opened up. Oh, cool. So I just have to do another interview. I have to wait another hiring process for them to tell me to go fuck off, as we did for GameStop several times. Only to work 2 jobs at once? Because Kroger's a piece of shit? And he's right, because he's paying for this alcohol we're drinking tonight. He's right. At the same time, you know, now we're always here for you. You
ever thought about getting your EMT license?
Bluesy, you help us train for that? I do it every fucking second.
Trust me.
We want to be the firefighters are up at the Kroger every day. I want to be them. If we could keep her out, if we could.
No. You'd want to go for private ambulance. Because firefighters is 24. You'd want to work the 12-hour shifts at private.
20. You said it's 24 hours a week.
No. 24 for your shift. So you'll be 24 on, 24 off. If
24 off. If they could give us, only thing we need. Tuesday, nah. I'm not doing Tuesday. We're not Tuesdays.
That's what I'm telling you. Not fire department, but private ambulance.
No, Bluesy. We're telling you this. Our current days off. Sunday, we want that off. Monday, we want that off because we have nothing to do that day. We like streaming all that day, but we have nothing to do that way. Tuesday, 1 to 5, we have something. Now you tell us you're hiring us. Now let's negotiate a little bit. I say we want 3 days off. The rest of the days, we'd rather be off by 5, but we're willing. We're willing. We're telling you, like, we're a bit hesitant because we're nervous, right? But we're saying, like, we're willing.
So most
11, maybe 10. Earliest to 5. But we're going to go further.
The most private ambulances are going to ask you to work is either 3 times out of the week or 4 times out of the week. So you'll either have 4 days off or 3 days off.
3 days off, good enough. Monday, Tuesday, Sunday. After that,
so the only thing you have.
We would love to stream those days, those other days once we're off. But if we can't, like, let's say we have to
Now, also keep this in mind. If you did do that, it's 12-hour shifts. So say if you went in at like 7 a.m., you get off at 7 p.m. Or if you go in at 7 p.m.,
we could do it. We could do it 9 to whatever they want. After that, the only issue is if we didn't have this, if Bluesy, if we didn't have the other, if we didn't have the other,
yeah,
absolutely. We stream because we love streaming once we're off work. It's our cool down period, and we get to have fun with everyone.
I'm down. It'd be a pretty good shift.
It wouldn't be bad, but that's the issue. Is like, I get to get a knock on my door to keep it down after I bust my ass on EMT. Fuck off! I'm not doing that. But 3 days a week, 3 days off, 4 days off, 3 days off, perfect.
And then if you ever needed extra money. Trust me, Memphis is always sick. There will always be overtime.
The problem is, Bluesy, is like, we'd love to do what you do. We want to be, but if we did that, we're your partner. Because if we did that, Bluesy, we're your partner.
That's the only thing that I would not be able to guarantee that.
Well, we know you can't, but like if we could both, like when they're hiring, we know we want it to be by themselves. But it's like. If you were there saying, like, nah, he could... Because, Bluesy, if it's 7 a.m., I'm a tired motherfucker. When you poured water over our face with a bar of water, we didn't want to do that because we knew if we did that, that's what you do all the time. But if it's, we have to get up for something because it's something we're all doing. We're up. We're gonna be struggling through it for the first couple weeks. But we are going to, if we have to struggle, Bluesy, if you're there with us, at least for most of it, I'm gonna go through hell for you. We've been tracing the Red Faction logo of like that handle is what we'd be with. I'm gonna be with hell.
No, so here's only like I said, right now I'm looking to go back to school to get a job inside the hospital. So if I did continue to do AMT stuff, it would be stuff on the side. It wouldn't be like, hey, this is like permanent. This would be like, hey, I'm doing this basic shit on the side while I do my main stuff in the hospital.
Yeah, and for us, it's like...
Now, trust me, there would be step up, because I think their starting rate now is like 17, and then you get paid for each year of experience, and then who knows, if you liked it even more, they literally pay for you to go back through classes. So if you want your AMT, which pays even more, and the only difference is that you administer a couple more drugs and also a little bit more airway involvement. You get paid even more for that.
Also, Bluesy, during the plot, apparently, fuckboy here can't go through the gate, which means ultra violence. Shit. Bluesy, can you say the line so we don't get copyrighted for racism? The thing the guy says. Well, shit.
Well, shit, Negro. That's all you have to say.
I'm gonna kill them all. I've wanted to say that so much. That line is so perfect. Genuinely not, genuinely because we love that line. Well, shit. I can't even say it. Angel will lose respect for us.
You turn around the corner and your ass.
Like, no, genuinely, that's like, we want to say a lot of lines from like shit like that, or it's just like references. It's like, nah, I'll get shit for it.
I mean, there's better references out there.
No, we love that. But like, shit, my man, that's all he had to say. It doesn't feel right because Samuel L. Jackson, a black man, said that, not caring about race. Like here, like, when Quentin Tarantino said, "Hey, do you want to play this one plantation slave who's really into it?" You know the guy with Django Unchained.
Right.
He was nervous to ask him, like, hey, he gave him all this, like, I get to be the most racist motherfucker in the planet. Hell yeah, my man. It's like, he didn't care.
Adam Driver did that shit. If you remember that movie with Adam Driver, that shit was hilarious.
Remember that with Robert Downey Jr. we were gonna do blackface? It's like, that's why we don't care about that word, because it's just...
I mean, I get you don't, but again, it's just like if you did respectfully, like say, the F word.
It's the problem is, like, we understand, like, Bluesy, when you were younger, you didn't care.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. Angel cared. And now you care. And no disrespect to Angel, but it's like, we don't... No, there's no way we can say it, because it's, without being black, we can't, there's no way we can weigh in on that. It just feels like we don't want that to be a word where it's a disrespect. It's like, man, if I say that on stream, it's like, shit. That's all you had to say.
I'm telling you, put too much thought to it. Just like if you said you did not want me to say butthole around you anymore.
What do we not want to say around?
No, I'm saying an example of that.
Oh.
You put too much simple thing about if you just said, hey, I don't want you to say butthole around me anymore, I would just stop saying butthole around you.
It's just like, we don't, but it's like, but then we...
I'm just going to respect that you don't want me to say butthole around you.
As soon as, like, but we also don't want there to be such a debilitating word for, even before your daughter was born. It feels like a word that's going to be around her for the rest of her life. And I despise that. But at the same time, if we say it, well, we're in the wrong. Because then when other people say it's in the wrong, but if we don't, it's like, oh, they can't say that.
Well,
with Isabel, what's the winning move here? Either other way. Okay, so don't say it. So when a white guy, when a white person who's been in that culture, who's been around the poor people, who's like says it, you're bad, right?
No, it's not a question of bad. It's
but view it from Isabel's standpoint.
No. What would make it bad is after someone tells you not to say
Bluesy, I don't want Isabel to be around racism. Is the point? I don't.
Oh, you can't control that.
I can't. But like, we don't want her to view a certain race as. The cycle has to end somewhere.
The only way the cycle ends is if all the people who are still learning the word are dead.
When Angel said she lost respect for us, I was devastated.
No, like I said, it's not just over the word itself. It's the fact that she specifically told you, "Hey,"
and we know, and that's what we said when we said cover your ears. It wasn't. It was. I didn't want disrespect. I didn't want to disrespect her. But both of you, when we were kids, didn't care, and we know.
Yeah, but don't look about what was when I was a kid. Look at how I.
The problem is, it seems like it's just gotten so much worse, and it's like.
It's not about it being worse. It's literally just, hey, I would prefer if you don't say this around me. Keep it as simple as that.
But if we slip up, man, because like we can't even say it around you now. I can't even say like what we want to say because. It's like Zipperhead. I can say that. No one's gonna give a shit.
No, I'm saying you're missing the point every single time. You keep trying to bring it back.
We're not trying to bring it back. We just want to be so desensitized that nobody cares.
No, I get that, and I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, I'm saying you keep trying to bring it back to that greater theming of everything, and it's just ignoring the human aspect of it. Someone just doesn't feel comfortable you saying around them, and they just prefer if you did it.
I guess that's the point of it, is like we just wish you didn't have to feel uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, but that's like saying okay, but that's equivalent to being like, I wish you didn't feel uncomfortable.
Because like Bluesy, let's say you call us a turkey. I don't give a shit.
No, but
but shouldn't that feel offensive?
Nothing should feel offensive. It's only what's offensive to you. It's like I said, if someone called someone an FAG, that may not offend everybody. However, a lot of people that does offend somebody. That's why. Are you just gonna have the same argument for that too? Like, hey,
no, not at all. No, I just don't want. It made me feel disrespectful. I'm getting a bit emotional. I just don't want Isabel to grow up in a. Because with us in Arlington, racism to us feels so fucking stupid.
Well, of course.
And now, because there's so many black people and Asian and Korean, and I don't give a fuck how the terms are. Black, Asian, Korean, it was shit. Mexican, whatever, they were all around us, and with. There was one wrong move there, Bluesy. There was one wrong move, and it's just. Those words are so fucking stupid to us, because their culture is significant, but it's just like, fuck them. I don't, get rid of them. I don't, make them so desensitized they don't fucking matter to, because I don't want her to deal with that shit.
I see where you're coming from, but it just doesn't work like that.
It also feels like we don't have a right to say it hurts us for that shit.
I mean, you can, but again, it's also in the same breath.
It's like almost with a woman with abortion rights. I'm not allowed to say that, right?
Like you just can't. Like I said, it hurts me more because like you just can't take my word. Hey, I don't feel comfortable around you saying around me.
And we know that, and we don't want to try as. It's just we don't want future generations to be hurt by this.
I get that, but you specifically saying it to me or around me isn't going to change that.
But what if it does, right? Like, what if we die? What if Belusi, we die tomorrow, and you take that of he didn't want us all to be Jimmy and Sarah. It's not a race thing. But like, what if people take it as that? It's like it's not the point. We did that because we just thought it was adorable.
And like, again, I see where you're coming from, but like,
basically, it's race theory is not race theory. This whole conversation is thermonuclear warfare. The only way to move is not to play, but also if we don't play, we don't win.
I mean, but what is there to win?
Everyone just getting to be happy.
Yeah, that's. Of course, that's different. As long as people are still out there, not everyone's gonna be happy.
So here's the fun point, Bluesy. How do we get past this checkpoint? Do I shoot the buttons?
Press the button.
I can't press it. It's too far away. That's what we love these streams to be. Is just God knows. If I have to hear Republicans all day, every day, talk some bullshit. And it's just like, who gives a shit, my man? Just don't care. Say whatever, I don't fucking... If the button doesn't work, I'll shoot with a shotgun. Would you believe it didn't work?
It didn't work?
It didn't work.
That was like really the only option. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Where do we go? It's... Oh, fuck you running. I'll go back a save for you, fucker.
There's a checkpoint ahead. I'll wave us through.
He's pulling out his cock.
The point is, Bluesy, just understand, I love your daughter like she was our own. And I'm gonna make her play the entire Uncharted series. That was the point of it all. She's playing the Uncharted.
Why Uncharted out of every game?
Stuff is adventure. BioShock and like, let's say you and Angel died tomorrow and we're the Godfather, right? God knows you shouldn't do that. Tyler's better for that. And we saw Tyler, and God, he's a giant motherfucker. God damn. Like, they were honking us tomorrow, and like, we turn around because we have earphones in, and she's like, and he was like, man, you about to cuss her out? I'm like, nah, I was just, it was like, God damn, Tyler's a big motherfucker, isn't he? That motherfucker's big.
That reminds me, that definitely, I hope Tyler moves on with his job there, or he makes that advance.
Oh, he seems happy. He was hanging out with us at Kroger. We won't speak for him, but God damn. You know what we're saying? Like, God damn. He's a big motherfucker. I felt a bit intimidated from how big he was. God damn. We went up to his shoulders. God damn. I don't know what they've been feeding him at the prison, but we want some.
Turn, he has to intimidate those motherfuckers so they don't try shit. I can really understand why he's like that.
We were like, but
he's
like,
a better man. I would never fucking work there.
You know, let's say like we're your kids are great.
You're not working at a prison, Dave? I mean,
no, I don't think we could do it. We couldn't do it at all. We don't think we could do it because prisoners would take advantage of Natalie.
Mm-hmm.
Because she wants to see the best in it, which is why at Kroger we're so depressed and so angry right now. It's just we want to believe the best in people, and we're eating that guy's lunch, right? We don't want to eat somebody's lunch. So when we saw somebody's name on lunch, on the exact lunch we've been eating, We didn't want to eat it. The second we do it, we're like, I don't know, there's a Salisbury steak in there, I guess. And we ate it. Oh, you shouldn't eat that. That's somebody else's lunch. Okay. And the 5 quesadillas, we guess, should be someone else's lunch? Despite the fact those are free? Or the ice cream sandwiches? Or all the... and like, he brought up, like, the ice cream sandwiches, like, oh, there's multiple. It's like, okay. So if there's one quesadilla and I didn't get to come in until right now, I should just fuck that, right? It's only an issue if it's your lunch, right? You big fucking pussy. Fuck all that beforehand, right? No, those 7 quesadillas didn't matter. And that's when we have a problem with that shit. It's like, you don't seem to understand. We're for broke. Even our buddy who was at work was like, yeah, don't worry. Don't tell her that. Okay, so we're also in game. And somehow we open this door.
Oh, on the door.
I don't know how we opened this door beforehand. This man doesn't exist. The point is, chat, racism's bad, and it should be fucking exterminated.
You need to tell it to the racists out there.
Oh, anyway, your daughter's gonna watch Uncharted because, god damn it, she's gonna have some adventures.
I wonder what games are gonna have. But I used to think they were just gonna make all games live service in the future, but I know that's not true now because live service games are dying.
But they're dying, but they're also Helldivers. Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2.
So select few live service games are surviving. I don't know why developers didn't
Fortnite.
remember. Hey,
the problem is we think they'll die, but one person also said the game consumer is so gullible they'll buy anything.
No, that's what I'm saying. But I always tell people this, and I wish I could tell the developers this. Unless your name is Call of Duty or NBA 2K or Madden.
Not Call of Duty. Rockstar or NBA. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, unless you're one of those big name games where people are just like so used to buying it they don't even think about what they're buying, you can't get away with bullshit. There's a lot of games that pull exactly what those kinds of games do, but they end up dying in the end because they don't have that name recognition. People buy Call of Duty.
The problem is what happens with the developers who have that brand recognition.
They're stuck in that brand forever. They don't get
oh shit! Hold on. Keep talking. You want to dance, motherfuckers? Let's dance. Keep talking. I just have to fight the entire apocalypse.
Like, because you, I'm not sure if you saw, but Sony was trying to make 12 live service games, and within the next couple of years, and already a bunch of them were dying. And then at a certain point, I know you don't look at gaming news like I do, but there was a certain point where
every time we go on to our Google tab on our phone at work, it shows us the main stuff, and it probably showed it.
Yeah,
but go over it.
If you watch anyone for gaming news, watch Skill Up. He's the only one to watch for like a roundup of the week.
We've been watching Alex something for game stuff, and Huckabee for something else. And then another guy for game stuff, like something is like easy, like Rockstar is out of date. Can't remember his name.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
We're trying not to be too much because even shit companies, we want to give like the benefit of the doubt of if their game's good. Like that's the problem is if their game's good, because as all of them have said, talented people work on those games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course.
But and like Cyberpunk. We will defend it till the day we die. Even though, it released dog shit. And it should be remembered for that. No Man's Sky released dog shit, but at the same time, we play that game, it's like...
I mean, it's one of the few games that it's just like, it pulled away No Man's Sky, but it was able to recover.
But it's still like, should we tell people to play this, or should we
Yeah.
Should we condemn practices of where they released it this broken?
So, where you can condemn the practice by shouting loud about it, but you can also, if you buy it, the game, like, when it's
Oh, fuck, this is something we can drive. Oh, boy.
Because, regardless of what doesn't make money, executives, they don't see that. They only see, hey, what's the next trend? What is Call of Duty doing? Even if it doesn't make money for them, they don't understand that.
Yeah, it's just like... But then we tell, like, someone, don't buy this game, right? Because there's no winning move. Like, streaming these, we love streaming these games we enjoy, but it's like, if we're having fun... no, if we're having fun with the game, we're having fun with the game. Everyone can fuck off.
Right.
Like, Lobotomy Corporation, that's a shit game. Nah, that's a shit game. We just watched it with Kane. That's... Nah. But it's important, because it gives you context.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly only gonna play the library. I'm probably not gonna play Lobotomy.
Exactly. You're never gonna play it. But Bluesy, when you start fighting Lobotomy Corporation characters and going like, oh, this is kind of bullshit, I don't get how this works, and we're just like, no, it makes sense, it was in that. Should you be punished for that? Should we say like, it's a shit game? The problem is like, that's the issue. Is like, what if you need like Halo 1 to 3? Like Halo 1 to 3, you didn't need them. But what if for Halo Reach you did? What?
But that's not gonna pop up with it. And if it does, they're gonna have like.
We're muddling the effects. We're trying to explain this in a way that makes sense, and we're definitely not. Library to Lobotomy Corp are two different games.
Two vastly different games.
But while we're watching Kane play it, because just earlier for the stream beforehand, he was playing Lobotomy Corp. And we're looking at a lot of the stuff they're looking at like, this all is fucking important, but at the same time, this is a shit game. But this shit... Lobotomy Corporation is not a shit game. By any means. Fuck off. I look at everything else coming out around that time. Fuck off. But...
It's not a shit game, it's just not a very intuitive game.
Oh, absolutely not. No, God. We've seen the tutorial. One of our streamers... You know Tomato Gaming, right? He loves the series. He played Library of Ruin until the end. He has never played Limits Company because it's a free-to-play game. And, he's stupid. But also, God bless him.
I don't get that logic.
No. He gets it because... We get it because he's like, if I did it, I would spend far too much money on that.
Okay, look, if you're something like that...
He knows for a second he would love it, and he would spend far too much. He's like, nope. Goodbye, Project Moon, till your next big game, I'm out. And we're like, that's fucking stupid, Tomato, but also, nah.
I was like, all we need to tell is, you buy the Battle Batch, you can really get everything a season has. Every time. It hasn't changed yet, but...
No, you know, even still, like, we missed Gregor's skin, and we don't feel like we've missed anything.
Because you really don't, because nothing so far has been like...
That's the problem, is like, if you care, and you want a lot of the lore, like, if you got the Otis lore before, you're getting a head start. And that's what we get for Tomato. It's like, yeah, we get that because we're just like them. We want all the lore. If we're playing this game, we care about what's going on. But also, Tomatoes changed their opinions on a lot of stuff, so we won't hold them to a god standard of that. Because we do genuinely hope they give it a chance, but a lot of people in their chat, in his chat, said that of like, hey, what about Lumos? He's like, nah, it's free to play. I have principle on that. I will not play that. We're not gonna fault him on that. He doesn't want to play it. He doesn't want to play it.
Yeah,
and once it's fully out, we don't doubt for a second he could play it fully. I mean, yeah, he'll take breaks because he'll run out of energy, but not a fucking second do we believe if they say this is the end, we give you 6 months to play it.
Also, I thought about it. I'm more concerned. I feel like Dante's gonna have his own canto.
He is. Also, Dante's A.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, he knows so much about distortions, which the only 4 people knew about that whole fucking event was...
But the thing he was spouting out was uncontrollable.
Yeah, it was uncontrollable, but how the fuck else would he know that? Because because A put his consciousness into several other managers.
No, what else would know about it? You think,
who else?
What else can the tree do?
Tree? We don't know, but Dante is so fucking... Why is Dante... Okay, but Dante can bring back the dead. What can we do? You know what Kane did this stream? He was able to bring back the fucking dead. The whole fucking point is that they say you can bring it back because you can control T-Corps. And now Dante can just happen to do that? I don't know about that, Chief.
Not just happen to do that, no. We don't... Until we get a certified...
No, until we get a certified, it's not confirmed, but we are firmly in the camp. He's X. He is X, if nothing else. Not A. Ion, he's dead. X, though, the character you played as?
I don't think so.
Because X is an A, it's just a character with your memories imprinted onto it, which we've seen has been a thing, kind of.
Okay, so the reason why I would be...
Is X not... Okay.
We do the amnesia idea twice with the same character. Hey, you don't know what's going on. You're being restarted. Now you gotta learn all this new stuff, and you're just based off that.
But here's the thing. X was your character. Because Kane was choosing his own options.
Yes, but...
But for Limbus Company, you are not. Dante is choosing his own path. You know what? I could not fucking like Faust all day. But Dante chooses to believe in her. He chooses to ask these questions. X has grown. And Bluesy, whether you can say it's a new character. And that's... it could... hold on. It could be. However, X at the end of Lobotomy Corporation is their own character. Because one of the wishes all the managers wished for, all the X's, all the A's wished for, was spiritual growth. And at the end of that, he grew. He did it. Darkest Days, the Brightest Day, Darkest Night event, he did it. And his reward, Angela kills him. Or puts him in stasis or whatever. So what, he can fuck off? That's where we think it's Dante. This is Dante accepting what he did, accepting what A did, and going, you know what? I'm still going to make a better future. Which is what Angela wants. Because Angela said, oh, we're all plays on the stage in Lobotomy Corporation. And then in Library, it's the same thing. You see Roland. Everyone's a puppet on the stage. But in Lobotomy Corporation, or Limbus Company, Virgilus is your guy, but even he said in the newest canto, I can't direct you. It's in my contract. You have to figure it out yourself.
Yeah, because it was directly stated early on.
No, it was directly stated, but here's the thing. For X, where he was almost the puppet master, wouldn't it be Dante going through his stages of hell, he only chose Dante because everyone called him that. That's not his name. It could be he could have any name. And you even said before, this is not a new story, this is a continuation of the story. He could be X. And would that detract from your enjoyment of the series of he's X? For you, it's like, oh, it's this guy who we've been talking about, Library of Ruina and Limbus Company. This is the culmination. This fucking guy. Yeah, it's not Ion. And even if he figures out he's Ion, so what? X is a different person from Ion.
I don't like him being just another copy of another character.
No, we don't think he's a copy. We think he is X from the first game. You were put into stasis or killed, and you've woken up and you've gone, what I've done is wrong. Because Angela viewed everything your character did as wrong. But at the same time, it's not.
That's a difference of opinion. I prefer to see newer characters, not repeat.
No, and they've shown. How do I put this? They've shown newer characters. And there was something, we don't know what we said earlier, Bluesy, but this, like, not earlier, but like one time when we talked, we was like, you said, I understand this is not a new story, this is a culmination this is our Star Wars Episode 3.
Yeah, to that degree, but it's still, like, all the background stuff, yeah, it's showing the culmination of it. But the main characters themselves are new people.
You know, the main characters, but who's to say Dante is? Maybe Dante's are constant, because Library of Ruina, who was the new figure? Roland. Roland gave us a new perspective on the Lobotomy Corporation. So Dante is our new perspective on everything that happened after.
Like I said, I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying I wouldn't like it if he was. I would just heavily disagree with the story if he was.
Okay, so Bluesy, let's say, have you looked at all the stories?
No. I'm just telling you. You don't gotta convince me. Just like,
No, but we want to know. We think this is important. Have you read all the stories? Have you?
Like Wuthering Heights and shit?
No, not Wuthering Heights. Like, we mean, like, not the Distortion Detective, not It Hurts, but Wonder Labs. Oh, I want to begin so bad, man. It's like, it deserves it. It's so fucking good. Let's say you read all this. What were we just saying before that? Wonder Labs. Before Wonder Labs. Catch us up.
You're saying, like, have I read all the stories?
Okay. Let's say you're reading it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's your first time, right? You don't know a goddamn thing about Lobotomy Corporation, which, yeah? You don't know a thing about Limbus Company, which, wild, but sure, yes? Okay, so Dante is your constant. That's who you are.
Okay, let me rephrase it. I think there's a lot more...
There's something we're going with. We're honestly believe we're fucking it up. We're trying so hard to figure it out.
Like I said, for me, it's just, in my mind, I think there's a lot more narrative upsides to him being someone different compared to him being someone...
We think there's upside. And we will not be disappointed, Bluesy, if he is someone different. Not at all. It's just, if he's X... They've had so much with Distortion Detective, the library, and everything. It's just like... Oh, the library at the very end was like... Angel was like, you know what, Roland? I'm going to find my own path, but I know who to go against. The leaders of the city. And then Limbus Company comes out. Hey, Dante, you should go to every corporation to find the Golden Burrows who have this immense power that you don't know what we're using it for, but also you can, like, fucking reject the K-Corp's dismissal of how they do their stuff, because... But also, we're gonna send you out into the whales, and now you know how the whales work, so you've seen how fucked it can be.
Right.
And you look at us and say... A... The man who made the darkest days, the brightest days, darkest night events, who Angel, at the end of Lobotomy Corporation, kills, or stasis, or whatever. He doesn't get a redemption?
I don't know if he does.
No, Bluesy. X, at the end, in the original text, he dies. Sure, whatever. He dies. But let's say it now. He is put into fucking stasis. And you're going to look us in the eyes and say, like, this series, which has gone from Lobotomy Corporation to Angela and Roland, and a lot of new figures dealing with this event of Lobotomy Corporation, dealing with it. And then our new figure who we play as is Dante, who has to deal with the new figure of, like, all these characters dealing with the aftermath. Dante's has so during the fucking knife event, or what was it? Claim Thy Bones, whatever. He had so much to know with the distortions and abnormalities. He just knew that, huh? He just knew that. Was he a clerk? Was he an agent? If he was, fucking fascinating.
No, bro. You never like, oh wow, I have all this information on hand about distortions that I did not know I knew. That's
no, but he's freaking out, and he doesn't even remember it at the end. Yes, but he clearly has the knowledge.
No, because the fucking clockhead.
Okay, he has a clockhead. Congratulations, Malakoth was in a robot body. Gabra was in a Library of Ruina. You know how they would deal with that? They were like, yeah, I had 2 different lives before this. I remember each of them, but I'm a new person. Dante is a new person, but with the memories.
It attaches him to A, but like all this brings it back. He's like, literally, he could still beat anybody.
No, but with A, if he's with A, the Sephiroth in Library of Ruina, they say, I remember the first 2 forms, and they are not me. That I learned their lessons. I understood them. I grew.
Dante.
But Dante clearly learned some lessons, and he was clearly going for something. He was trying to build to a star, which could be Carmen, who made the brightest day event, which is, by God, started all this bullshit.
By the way,
maybe that could be him.
When we find him, he just wants to engrave his name in something that he doesn't know about. Which
no, he doesn't know about it because he started forgetting. But when you look at it, he wanted to engrave start on something. Guess what? Guess what, Bluesy? Carmen is still fucking out there. We didn't break her. She's not dead. She is buried somewhere.
What does that have to do with him being A, though?
A put himself in several different bodies. Himself was able to transfer his consciousness. As X, the character you played out is in Lobotomy Corporation, from Angela said, go to sleep. She didn't kill him. She put him in rest. 10 years later.
How does that correlate to him being Dante?
10 years later, the man who puts a clock on his head, who makes to where he can feel the pain and fear and everything that his employees once felt. Well, Kane sent someone to their death and just went, well, what a shame. It kept going. We didn't do that. But there are many abnormalities that let you do that. Angela pops a champagne bottle when your first death happens. So isn't Dante going to hell? Isn't A going to... The point is, Bluesy, is so A doesn't get a redemption, huh? Because Dante is his redemption.
Dante. He can do anything.
That's the problem is that with Dante is he new?
He's not A. That's all I'm saying.
We don't think Dante's A. We think he's X.
Well, I don't think it's either one of them.
Because X is you.
Also, why do you keep bringing up if A gets a redemption or not if you don't think he is A?
No, because A made other versions of herself. Because Lobotomy Corporation's translation is kind of fucky. That's why we bring it up.
No.
So A has, like, there's an old version of him which just lived through everything. Okay, so he started it. We got that. And there was one where he was a drunkard when Carmen died. Okay, sure. And then there's one where he's Jesus fucking Christ himself, which if you go with that ending, he literally causes the apocalypse, canonically. So it's like, but then also you stop that because of T-Corp, and then X solves all of it because Angela wanted X to solve all of it, or Ace wanted to stop all of it, and then once he stops all of it, Angela goes, hey X, go to sleep, and then kills him or doesn't. So fuck X, right? That's why we think X is Dante, because X got it right. And when everyone says, Dante, I think you'd still be the same person after all of it.
Even then, like
we don't get to know who X is because X could be someone whose memory is rewritten. What if that someone's new?
Furious, and she fucking dies, and she's not coming back.
Okay, and Dante looks at that, and does Dante reflect on that?
What I'm
much.
saying is, I'm just saying this series is showing that it's not against.
We don't. But for the main characters, Bluesy, you haven't looked at the lore. That's the problem. There's so much lore and there's so much heartbreak. And in Lobotomy Corp, watching someone play it, it's like, yeah, and someone died. Congratulations. He still feels it.
Yeah,
It is never once in that series. Death is never once viewed as like, oh, you did it. Yuri dies, and it is not once not felt by every single person besides Ryoshu or some other people. Like, oh, whatever. Death is felt.
You're still not bringing it back to how X or A are connected to
Okay, A is gone. A did his thing with X. X, at the very end, Angel says, you go to sleep. Does whatever, kills him, whatever. Library of Ruina happens. Let's say she kills him, right? Alright, Dante's someone new and is maybe inheriting the memories from A because Lobotomy Corp could do that. We think he could do that. We think he could genuinely do that because Lobotomy Corporation could do that, and we're Limbus Company, and there's no new corporation for Lobotomy Corp despite all the bullshit. The 10-year fucking gap. I don't know about that, Chief. The Smoke War took a place in like a year. Yeah, right. Nobody's gonna go for that land. That's some prime real. It's free real estate, as they say. Ain't no Bluesy, we're looking at this like how the lore tells it. If land was up for this grab for this long, ain't no goddamn way. But we haven't been to L Corp, have we? We've heard about L Corp. We know what's been going on. And L Corp has been taking over as syndicates. But we're Limbus Company. L Company. So we took it over somehow. Somehow. No, we're getting there. But we have to build small, Bluesy. Somehow we wanted the term Limbus Company. L Corporation. That's us. And don't say like fixture offices, because there's 1,000 fixture offices that don't have a company. Limbus Company.
That was an open wing, so we're like, hey, let's just take that.
Okay, and we still have to fight through it. And Dante still doesn't goddamn know how we get our money. What the fuck does Limbus Company do? What do we take the whole library, which took 10 years for us to rectify? Oh, suddenly Virgilius, what did we do? Is Ion in charge? Because Ion, after he got targeted by the goddamn head, he made Lobotomy Corporation.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm not saying Limbus Company isn't connected to. I'm telling you.
No, that's not what we're saying either, Bluesy. We're just saying like, how? You're just saying like Dante has to be a new character. Why? What does Dante have to be a new character? We have 12 fucking sinners who are new characters.
Man, I'm literally explaining to you at this point that you have not given me any evidence to suggest that he's X, and I told you it doesn't matter if he is or isn't. Regardless,
you know what our biggest evidence is?
What?
The first song for Lobotomy Corporation or Limbus Company. The first song Maya did. Listen to it, and we mean genuinely. No. We mean people have talked about it as like, oh, it's Dante with someone or what. Listen to it in terms of Carmen and Ion.
Yes,
it's no different from our hell. It's no different from our home. It is two different people explaining things, and Carmen has been such a massive fucking figure. Carmen is talking.
You're literally saying like, hey, look at it from this point of view.
Because Project Moon works with Mia. All of their lyrics fucking matter. It's not like fucking Eminem put his song in goddamn Call of Duty Black Ops or whatever there. And I love.
Hey, people can see it from this perspective, but I'm saying you should look at it from this perspective.
And that's what. But we're also saying like Bluesy. Look at have you actually looked at the lore for lobotomy and and Library of Ruina?
Not lobotomy now.
Okay. There is some shit that comes up from those games in that song. Can we say it right now? No, because I have to look at the fucking thing. But we think.
I don't doubt this is connected to Elko. However, I'm still just saying I don't think this is X. That's all I'm saying.
If it's not X, hell yeah. But come on. X, your character, before Library of Ruina came out, every single fucking player had to reset the week, had to reset it 50 days over and over and over again. And X just is what? He dies? Off screen? He's just dead.
I'll make you bet. If it is X, I will play the bottom for it. I will go through all the Bible for it.
No, go through it right now, and then look at what. Go through it. Look through the story. At least look at the cutscenes and go like, okay. And because they have some bad translations, we'll admit it.
I've watched someone explain it, but the only problem is that other people in the comments, said, you got these narrative beats wrong. So I'm like, all right, so not.
And they are, but the problem is, Bluesy, they're wrong because they weren't getting the translation right. A lot of Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Ruina is a lot more clear cut. All right, these characters do this when the Blade lineage shows up and you fuck them over and they come in Limbus Company. That is canon. You cannot dispute that.
Wait, dispute what?
Blade lineage being in Library of Ruina with Limbus Company, right?
At what point have I disputed any of the canons?
No. We're saying.
I have not.
No, but we're saying like.
I just don't.
The point is, everyone wants to go. That's a new character. We don't think Dante's a new character because even if he's a new character, okay, he's a new character involved in Library and Lobotomy Corporation and Limbus Company. He is somehow this new. And if they subvert our expectations, it's because of Star Wars, honestly. Because of the new Star Wars movies. You see those movies? Those are shit.
No, bro, we don't talk about...
No, we should. We should. Because they wanted to subvert your expectations. They wanted to lead you something and fucked it. Because nobody knew what the hell they were doing. But, Project Moon, we want to believe knows what the fuck they're doing. And...
people write these movies, that's when you knew the shit was fucked.
Oh, we knew it. Oh, absolutely. But that's the problem is with, like, Project Moon, it's like, everyone's like, it's gonna be a new character. It's like, for the fucking mobile game? Dante. The character who is going through a journey that X or Ion should definitely go through to become a... This is so what? Ion doesn't get a redemption. X doesn't get redemption.
You keep saying that like they're.
But that's the problem, Bluesy. It's because they're brought up because all of Library of fucking Ruina is all about Angela's trauma with this character.
I keep telling you. You keep saying it has to be Dante. I'm saying their storyline.
We're not saying it has to be Dante. If it's someone else, that's fascinating. But you cannot deny there is a precedent.
That's what you're saying. I'm not saying. I just hear you. I don't think it isn't. But then you just say, but they got to be redeemed. I'm like,
no, Blues, because every time we bring it up, you just go, nah, it's somebody else. It's like, is it? Okay, okay. So Bluesy, what is your? Okay, hold on. We're gonna give you.
No, wait for me first.
Well, no, we are Bluesy. We want it. What do you? Hold on. Give it. What do you think Dante is? What do you think he? Go on.
Oh my god! I just explained. I think he's another person. I just don't think he's X. It's as simple as that. And
you don't think he's X?
I mean, you just keep.
So what do you think he is? How does he know so much about distortions? He clearly freaks out.
Cause of the fucking golden bows in his head.
Okay. So the golden bows are influencing him, right?
Right.
So he's being influenced by Carmen.
Did you remember what Hong Lu said? That he said, "Oh, I remember my grandpa used to say similar things like that." Did you even remember that?
You know, no matter what we say, we're fucked. But the point is, what do you think Dante is? If he's not X, what is your perfect scenario?
There is no perfect scenario.
So okay, no. You see, he's a random person, right?
Tails,
So what is Dante's connection?
Tails, tell me what you're trying to do. Are you trying to prove me wrong?
No, because if you said Dante is a clerk, he's no. You didn't say that, but Dante's a clerk, right? Let's go off that scenario. Dante's a clerk. Fascinating. He's a clerk that somehow knows all this. Faust somehow in her lore, when she's Yuri, which is a mirror world, she somehow knows all this bullshit.
Dante at no point has ever shown having any other information about any other thing in this world. Yet for some reason, he
freaks out during distortions, which only happen during Ion making the brightest days, darkest night event. He somehow knows how they works, and he freaks out.
What else was involved with that? The golden bows that made up the fucking
the golden brewers. Okay, so we go off two paths. So Bluesy. Satisfying wise, we go off two paths of that. Okay, right. The golden burrows. He freaks out about them because he either knows all the knowledge, which means I don't know. He has all of Carmen's knowledge, which is okay. He's gaining Carmen's knowledge because Carmen is those golden burrows. Fuck off with anything else. That's what she is.
I'm telling you, Dante doesn't have this information.
Let's say Dante does, but let's say Carmen influences Dante, right? With the golden burrows. That's because he knows about the distortions, which only happened after Lobotomy Corporation.
Yes, because of the fucking tree, which is now inside of his head.
Okay. So he's okay. No, we're getting where you're in at. So Dante is some random guy who I don't know. Okay. So Dante just so happens to vibe with the burrows. Okay.
I'm not saying he's some random guy.
No, we're not going with that, but that's what we're gathering, right? Well, what do you think? The tree is influencing him. I got it. All the golden burrows, he gains knowledge of how they works. That's fucking.
I don't think. No, he doesn't gain knowledge. That wasn't him speaking because he doesn't remember that. He still doesn't even have information.
So who's speaking?
As far as I'm aware, the golden bows are just literally just repeating that information of what's actually happening. As far as I can tell,
and so Dante's flames grow brighter. His clock changes.
Yeah, because he has no control over that. That's literally not him.
So why him?
Because he has the fucking shit in his head.
Okay, so why can he sustain it? Why couldn't Harry take it? Why couldn't Jabra take it? Why? The problem is the Bluesy. Neither of us have enough information, but we want to go off of the impression we have. So why Dante? Like genuinely, like why Dante? What information do you have? What evidence do you have? Like,
when the Echo comes out, so we'll see then.
Okay, and then but we don't want to give Project Moon that out of like the next Conte, like what they do with Doctor Who, because that's bullshit.
That's not. How
no, we don't think that's how we're doing that, Bluesy. But they want us to speculate, and that's fascinating. And
they don't. No, fans choose to speculate. Media franchises can benefit from that, but no media.
We think Project Moon wants you to guess because that's what all they've been doing this whole time.
I mean, and that's cool and all.
But for us, Bluesy, it's like, is it satisfying? It's a new guy. What's this news guy who you're playing as? Dante. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dante. Okay. So first of all, so far the Sinners have dealt with their stories, right? Their lore.
Actually, no. One quick question before you continue.
Okay.
What are you trying to do here? Again, are you trying to prove my point wrong?
We don't think we're not. We just want to have. We just want to get the point of like, why do you think it's not? Why are you so adamantly against it being X?
Bro, I'm not even adamant against it.
Okay, so why do you think it like why?
No, because the only reason we even got on this song is because you keep trying to go for it. I literally just keep telling you.
That's because we have a lot of evidence from the games of it being X, but from someone who hasn't played the games, You think it's somebody else. From what you've seen, why? Well, like, everything was shown from X is like, okay, X needs a redemption. He's the sinner going through hell. That's his thing. Okay, now the main song is him singing with another character.
It could be X. I'm just saying, I don't think it is. It's as simple as that. There's nothing more that has to go on.
So, in that case, Bluesy, we have to ask you the one question.
Yeah.
We have to form it, but it's more of why do you think he's Dante?
What do I think? X is Dante?
No. Why do you think Dante is Dante? What do you? What has he done? Because Roland. Okay, let's say Dante's Roland, right? Without spoilers, Roland. You know Roland's backstory, right?
Yeah, I already know this.
Okay, Roland. When he joined Angela, a lot of their dialogue mattered to that. It still mattered to the earlier game, but it mattered fully. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So with Dante, all this lore and all of this caring with distortions and all that comes out, and it's like, you're telling us, I think it's someone else. Who could it be? Like, not even like, oh, a name figure. Like, what? Okay, what's his backstory? What do you think he could have possibly fucking done?
You're literally asking me, hey, come up with some new lore for the world. And
we're not even saying like new lore. Like, is he a Lobotomy Corp employee? Is he someone during the Library of Ruin, like Roland? Is he someone like that? Who, in your perfect world, who is Dante? Because Dante is not you. He's someone else.
I know there is no perfect world. I'm just happily waiting whatever answer pops up.
Okay, but just say it. Just say it. We're not going to judge you.
Dude, I don't. No, okay. I'm definitely. There's nothing to tell you then, because you keep trying to do this bullshit.
I don't. But Bluesy, that's the problem. We don't want to be. We don't want it to be bullshit. We just want it to be like you don't want. You don't want Dante.
I keep telling you, and this is not changing. I don't think it's X. It could be X. It doesn't really fucking matter at the end of the day. I just don't think it's him.
But okay, so the problem for us is we think it matters for the earlier games because all their games have a connection.
Because if it does, it will. And when I find that out,
and that's what like Bluesy. We're the same way. We want it to be like if we're proven. The problem is we've kind of railed you too hard, and we didn't want to, but we are kind of like if it's not X. He seems too interconnected with all these sinners. What is he doing? Is he a head? Ooh, could he be part of the head?
I don't know. Maybe he could be.
Then Bluesy, don't like. We've fucked you a little bit on this, but like,
Actually, no. Bear question. What connection does X have to the sinners?
No, that's a bit harder. Now you put us on the spot, but I think we could make. If you gave us a second, we could give us an argument. Each sinner, from what we've read from their books, because Project Moon takes a lot from the books. All of them. No, I don't even want to say they don't have a satisfying conclusion. We haven't read Don Quixote. Does Don Quixote have a satisfying conclusion?
I couldn't tell you.
Did
you read Wuthering Heights?
No, but we've read a lot of his stuff, and at the end, Heathcliff kills himself and becomes a ghost with his love, which is definitely not what's happening. The whole, Catherine's dead, that happens in the book when Heathcliff comes back after, supposedly, World War I. So... when Heathcliff came back, we knew Catherine was dead.
Have you seen the newest IDs coming out?
Nope.
I know you did.
Nope.
Watch them.
No, when Heathcliff came back, though, we will say this. That's the one thing we always think it's X and why we're fighting so hard. Because they keep inconsistencies for a lot of stuff. But they're changing it to be their own thing. It's unique. It's fun. It's fascinating. Because Wuthering Heights, Catherine's dead when Heathcliff comes back in the original story. And Heathcliff is supposedly the devil. A lot of people have... do you think that's speculation bullshit?
If you see the new IDs when they get when they hit their tier 3. Both of them are both the characters, new IDs. They are characters. They're centers who make up characters from the current narrative of Wuthering Heights. And both of them are marked about beginning the hunt for the beast, and that the beast has returned.
And we think that is Heathcliff. Yes.
Yes, it's Heathcliff, and that's why.
Because in the original text, Heathcliff is supposedly the devil, but in the original text, Catherine truly loves Heathcliff, marries the other guy. All that's canon, and then Heathcliff comes back. It doesn't say what he comes back from, but he's come back as a nobler person, much like our Heathcliff. And in the original text, it's from World War One. He was in World War One. He comes back. He kills the other two, and then after he dies, his ghost is seen with Catherine enjoying themselves, and that's what we think he's gonna get with Ishmael. We think Heathcliff's gonna move on. We don't think he's gonna go with Ishmael. We would love it. Make no fucking mistake.
Love Ishmael too, but I don't know, man.
Rodian and Grigor are the only one where, like, if you do that, I will let go of Ishmael and Heathcliff. If you don't, you can fuck off. Because as Heathcliff said, if I go too far, you lot will pull me back. But Heathcliff was the one who pulled Ishmael back. Ain't no way. No. So we think. But so far, this has been with the Catherine story. A lot of these have been going with the original story, right? When Heathcliff comes back, he finds out and he kills the other two for inheritance or out of love. He digs up the body because he doesn't believe she's dead, which Heathcliff did this whole first section. He didn't believe she's dead. Heathcliff in the original story never believed it, and then eventually died. Again, this is all off of Wikipedia. Do you think I'm gonna buy the whole book and read it? Fuck off. From Wikipedia, what it said, that so far this is what happens. And then one of the maids, Nancy or whatever, is like, I saw him dancing with Catherine. They were happy because Catherine genuinely loved Heathcliff.
What someone told me, Nellie is the narrator for the book.
It could be, from what Wikipedia was like implicating from our brief skimming, which is why we're not being. Again, what we skimmed so far, it's been going with the book. Once he goes in the basement, we think that's different because everyone's been saying Heathcliff, you've changed, but everyone's been saying no, you haven't, which is like more a blatant version of Ishmael's thing of like Heathcliff has changed. The fact he didn't beat that motherfucker to death in that hallway, that's not the same Heathcliff fucking even from the first chapter.
Oh, so I'm certain Matthew's a zombified corpse walking around or some shit.
No, we think Matthew is someone who is reanimating. We think Matt is someone who's reanimating Matthew's corpse and has taken his name. We think it's somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think in general, dude's dead. But
absolutely. That's what we're thinking too. That's our thought process. Something's a bit suspect. But at the same time, like, the fact Heathcliff couldn't recognize him, he'd know. It'd be like us bluesy after like 10 years, like, you'd know. And something's a bit suspect. I don't know, something's a bit off.
What's going on here?
We feel the same. But like, that's what we're saying with like Dante being X. It's the same stories but rewritten. And X's story was you put someone through hell. Like Angela was in a million years in her brain having to do a lobotomy corporation, right? So in Library of Runa, she learns that lesson and becomes genuinely a better person. It's like when people say fuck Angela, we're just like, nah. No, you have to play that game fully and understand what's happening. Because,
bro, trust me, if people play, people will still say fuck Angela. Sometimes people don't read.
But even with our buddy, it's like he's gotten very. But it's like that's why we think Dante's X, because X and Ion technically got a conclusion to the story with the brightest state, but they didn't get their conclusion.
Actually,
even without that, X didn't get his conclusion.
I actually need to go to bed because it's 1 a.m. So I'll talk to you another time.
That's fair enough, but Heathcliff's gonna fuck Ishmael.
That's the moral of the story.
Either that or Gregor and Rodian. One of those two. I
definitely support both those. Anyway, love you, brother.
love you too, my man. Bye.
Bye.
Man, I'd love to quit out, but you have to do that first. Anyway, Bluesy, we still think Dante's X. We thought about it. We think there's a chance. There's also a chance he's not, which means he's the catalyst for a lot of shit with. Uh-huh. We think there's some context for it. On the other hand, we should read Dante's Inferno. Because we have played the video game of Dante's Inferno, which is, bunch of target practice, but we don't need that shit. Welcome to Sub Combat Chat. We promised it would show up.
Clear out this area before you.
What? Ballsy move, we'll give him that.
We can't get out here. We can't get out here. We can't get out here.
We're so confused. What are we supposed to do then?
We can't get out here.
Perfect. That guy can breathe underwater? Oh. Apparently, yes.
This is Alto's main trash disposal facility, Parker. I can't see Orion's group on my monitors anymore.
Man, this all feels like a lot of work for one fucking trader. But by God, we've never been one to question orders.
That's an Alto personnel suppression combine. I didn't know they had any on Mars.
Oh, you didn't, did you?
There's a disposal pit. Try to lure the bot out onto the pit's cover. Then open the doors from the control room.
Get a shotgun the fucker. Cool shit there, Hendrix, that we just wasted half our ammo on that. Alright. Now, chat, he's talking big shit for something we can literally just fire rockets at. Sorry, I didn't realize the thing was made of cocaine. AKA, it doesn't feel this bullshit. Okay, Sure, we can't just shoot it. Alright, plan B. Whatever the fuck her plan was. Sub hull again, huh? Oh boy. Civilian casualties, more like pranks. We do love the one goon, though, that's like outside hanging out. Sorry, what? That's about when we decide to call it, chat. But we hope everyone had a good time tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with some not spooky, some co-op shit for Easter. And we'll see everyone next time. Later, mates.